to. Wait a minute, I'm passing out, win or lose, just like you. Far more shocking than anything I ever knew. How about you? 10 more reasons why I need somebody new, just like you. Far more shocking than anything I ever knew. Right on cue. Can't stop, addicted to the shindig. Chop top, he says I'm gonna win big. Choose not a life of imitation. Distant person to the reservation. Default the pistol that you pay for. Just pump the feeling that you stay for. In time I want to be your best friend. Eastside love is living on the west end. Knocked out before you better come to. Don't die, you know the truth is some do. Go write your message on the pavement. Burn so bright, I wonder what the wave meant. Kickstart the golden generate hub. Sweet talk but don't intimidate hub. Can't stop the gods from engineering. Feel no need for any interfering. Your image in the dictionary. This life is more than ordinary. Can I get you maybe even 3 of these? Coming from a space to teach you of the Pleiades. Can't stop the spirits when they need you. This life is more than just a read through.
Sailors breaking down on a camel's Hello, hello. God damn it. I was too distracted. I was watching the music video. I was watching the music video. I forgot to pull up my bottle. Oops. It's been forever. It's very nostalgic. It says the video was uploaded 7 years ago. I feel so old. This is not... that's the wrong... Oh, god damn it. Ah! Uh-oh. Okay. Well, you know what? You know what? Fine. Fine. You know what? Fine. It's fine. It's whatever. It's not a big deal. I cast Necrofication? Damn, Mac doesn't know the tech. At 9th level? Oh my. Jesus Christ. I hope you're happy. You turned me into a Neko girl. And yes, leave him be happy. He doesn't know the strat. It's okay. I'm now broke, worth it? Oh my. So what's annoying about this is that I survived the first encounter, but the second encounter, they kicked our ass. So that means I have to start over again because I'm stupid and I didn't save after the first encounter. So now we have to do this all over again. How's your dive into WARHAMMER been treating you so far? I've been having fun with it, honestly. I really like the universe, I like the lore, and I really like this game. It's very interesting. Ah!
Let us not dawdle. I know how to take risks. I've faced worse than this. Temporary setback.
I forgot the order to do this. And now I can do it.
Just keep my options open.
Oh my god. There is light.
I always have a backup plan.
Let's brighten up this dark universe. Wait, how do I... Oh, I was like, how do I get out of here? I cast foot? Oh my. I am not an orc, trust me, bro. I believe you. I believe it. Bah, 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 bah. Hiya! Ta 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 ta! Take that! Ta 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 ta! Ta 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 ta! How dare you not consume enough Warhammer? Ta 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 ta! Ta 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 ta! Ta ta! Bah, bah. Ta 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 ta! You should be ashamed. Wait, what's your favorite faction? Tell me, what is your favorite faction? I bet you like orcs and goblins. Patooey, patooey. You damn heretic. Because I know how to do this. I'm a professional. Lamal, least insane re-moment. Adeptus Custodes. Ooh, snap. Not the Adeptus Custodes. No, fuck it. Grey Knights go hard. What were the Grey Knights again?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Honestly, I really like the Sisters of Battle, dude. They're so fucking OP.
Is there money to your arrogance will be your downfall.
Okay. I actually need you up front, Pascal. I need you back here. Can I get Cassia all the way over there? I don't know if I can, honestly. Alright, let's put her over here.
Give me strength.
I cast it on myself. I'm just kidding.
I know what is to come. Was that you?
I'm attacking my own fucking... Oh my god. I'm attacking my own fucking teammate. And I forgot to save again. God damn it. This is embarrassing. I was attacking my own teammate. It's because there's a lot of techno priests in here. I assumed he was the same. Great, look them up. They're metal as fuck. Oh god. Oh gods. I just want to make it through this encounter.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
A squeak, a squeak, a squeak.
Keep your wits about you. Just as I planned.
Haha, gross.
Let us know, Dawdle.
How may I serve the dynasty?
Ayo. 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 Ayo.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I think the people downstairs are making a bunch of noise.
Oh. I was like, what is that banging noise?
I think they're moving out. Thank God.
Oh, okay.
I always have a backup plan. You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none. You will die here. I'm not upset with this. Wait, where's Adira? Okay, I'm not upset. I think this is a good setup. I'm sure if we all clump together, it'll be hard for them to try and kill us, right?
Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike.
Me, Lord Captain.
That fucking bitch. Maybe this was not a good idea to lump everyone together.
As good as done.
Perchance I made a mistake.
Who, if not me?
Hail Mary, let's go.
Never stood a chance.
Alright, now the problem is the speaker over here. We must amass a frontal assault.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Indeed.
On it.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Oh god.
Running binary override.
Why are they so weak? You know, that's my fault. I did that.
What I'm doing, usually. Tell me, and it is the
Wow. Jesus Christ.
Anything else? Is that my blood? Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Ugh.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
My vow is to serve. Vulnerability analysis successful.
Just a minor setback.
Oh, it's because I was looking at the wrong thing. I'm dummy.
I'll see to it.
That's awesome. Oh, hi Baldy, welcome in. Hi Livesy. How you all doing today? Hi Drac. Hello guys.
High momentum.
A tactically sound approach.
Unfortunately, Abelard cannot really do much.
Will do.
The scriptural prognosis is faithful. Desire condemns you. I venerate you, machine spirits.
I want a medal for that one. Am I getting paid for this?
He might miss, I'm not gonna lie.
It's as good as done.
Okay, that's good, that's good. God damn it, Pascal. I hate that they have to be in the line of sight in order to do this. Fucking bullshit. No!
Loss in our ranks.
On it. Who if not me? I won't compromise my principles. I'll see to it. Put another enemy down.
Heart still beats.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
I'm so dumb. I could literally just do this.
Let me help.
I can see bright colors again.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent.
But of course. Was that you? Or stop hitting me, Ashmag.
I forgot she has this.
I can do that with the right incentive. Anything else?
Emperor, deliver us! Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
And there she goes.
Time to redouble our efforts.
It's fine. We've done this before. It's fine. Usually Pascal and Cassia are the first to fall.
Your end was inevitable.
Sick. Disgusting.
Just a minor setback. Follow my lead. I will do my duty.
Little assholes.
Stop mocking me.
Living on the edge.
Can I throw it that far? I don't think I can throw it that far.
You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
Well.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Are you fucking serious? I have no fucking ammo. Alright, Abelard, get in there and kick their ass.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Will do. But of course.
I can do that with the right incentive.
There she goes. There she goes again.
I refuse.
Can't believe I don't have any fucking ammo.
I won't stand for it.
Well, at least I did something.
Looks like I'll need more augmentations.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done. Injury is not an excuse to show one's duty.
Can't believe I have no fucking ammo. This is so stupid.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Dude, what the fuck?
Gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent.
It was fucking one of yes.
Taking calculated risk is in my second nature. Didn't even flinch.
My place is at the fore. It will be done.
Just need to tough it out. Maybe down, but I'm not out.
Time to redouble our efforts. Indeed. I will do my duty. You attack.
Momentum.
My ears are ringing. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done. Follow my lead. At your beck and call. It will be done. Pain and duty go hand in hand. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I will do like you.
Go, Abelard, go. Go, Abelard, go.
My place is at the fore. Reduced to dust.
All right, walk it off, everybody.
To the top, or get left in the dust.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment. What advice do you seek?
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Ay, Dios mío.
I'll guide your vessel and lead you on your way.
I keep forgetting I have shit in my inventory. Thank you for the hydration deck. Gas cloud grenade. Oh, so you're better with... You're better with fucking close combat? I swear to fucking God. Oh no, I'm being raided. Help! Oh, hi, Tori. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. Greetings. Zolfer? Thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome in. Hello, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just playing Warhammer. Don't mind me. We're about to get our asses kicked, so I'm trying to, like, find better armor and equipment. Oh! Hello, Reaver. Wait, what? Zolfer, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hello, Reaver. We're playing Helldivers. How's the trading going? I keep finding haunted ships. Hello, hello, Zolfer. Welcome in. I keep finding haunted ships and people trying to kill me. Funny how that happens. I totally don't do anything to provoke it. Ends their turn. Burning is removed in all adjacent. I'm trying to look for better armor. It's that's just same thing, it's just in a different style. Fireblitz Carapace. Ooh. Reduces the incoming damage. Carapace grants +2 deflection, 20% against fire damage, as well as immunity to burning against melee attacks. A thunder hammer? The fuck? Okay. Goodbye, chainsword. You're very useful up until this moment. We'll try the thunder sword. Or the thunder hammer. Enemies suffer damage from the wearer's grenades. I don't even know if I have any more grenades, honestly. First question, favorite Legion? Chainsword, no, rip. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get the bestest stuff. My favorite Legion? Honestly, I was really blown away. I don't know. I think I like the, it's not the, are they called the Blood Lords or the Night Lords? I think they're called the Night Lords, right? The Night Lords were cool, but I'm not gonna lie, the Sisters of Battle really, like, swept me away with, like, they're fucking amazing, dude. At the start of the war's turn, they gain 20 dodge until the end run. Ooh, that's useful. All allies gain to resolve an unyielding beacon instead of the original bonus. Parry melee attacks with their ranged weapon using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. Interesting. When the wearer scores a critical hit with a pistol, the next attack with a pistol costs 0 P. Momentum to 5 whenever they kill 5 enemies in a row in one turn. Okay, look, Abelard's useful, but he's not that great. This scarf grants its wearer a +2 bonus to coercion and applies a penalty to awareness. Well, the dodging is very useful. Alright. What are you doing? What are you pressing buttons for? Wow, did I only have one frag grenade? Eldari plasma grenade.
Uh-oh.
I was like, please tell me you can carry grenades. Can she use this? Enemies targeted by negative power suffers a -5 penalty to all their characteristics until the end of the navigator's next turn. This penalty stacks and is prolonged until the navigator's next turn every time it stacks. Ooh, that's actually really good. Commander Cloak. This scope grants wearer parry reduction and armor penetration for melee attacks. All targets of taunting scream penalty and their taunting scream. Wow, I really have nothing, huh? Oh, but I do have a lot of medkits. Unfortunately, I can't give it to her for some reason. I can give you some fire grenades. Take some fire with you, you'll need it. Oh, I probably should give him more med pack. Okay, he has a med pack. Let's see. No? Okay. Well, fuck you, game. That's not it. Nope. Where the fuck is the gaseous grenade? I need more frag grenades. We'll get left in the dust. Uh-oh. What are you doing? Ooh, a force grenade. Hella yeah. Force grenade. And fire grenade, because you can never go wrong with that. Throwing things, you know. Where it gains critical chance to signal shots and dead eye shots. Awesome, awesome. Wait, you can use those? Explosive device suitable for eliminating flimsy obstacles. Can you throw them though? Night Lords, yeah. My favorite faction would probably be either the Sisters of Battle, Sororitas, or the Space Marines, as basic as that is. I mean, that's understandable. There's a reason why they're popular. My favorite Legion would probably be the Salamanders or the Death Guard. Yeah, the Salamanders are pretty cool.
I always keep my options open.
Okay, we're gonna have to blow everything up because there's too many strong enemies here. And we're all gonna die because that's what happened last time. So,
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Cassia, well, Abelard really can't do anything. Abelard, you stay close by. Pascal, you're like the second best. Unfortunately, in this game, friendly fire is a thing, which is kind of annoying.
If I may, I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Victory is imminent.
What is this foreboding? Was that you?
Wow, okay, so I use that for no reason. Nice. Okay, that's fine.
I'll make it happen. Who if not me? I'll see to it personally. You've never stood a chance.
Uh-oh.
Mere pain won't stop me.
Oh, fuck, I forgot there's 3 of them.
Indeed. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Explorers know one route. Forward. Insignificant value. Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Abelard announced me. Hello, Reeve. Hello. Hello, Star-Lord. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. I'm really trying very hard not to die.
Watch my back.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
La, 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 la.
They who discern the future on the battlefield will do. Stop it!
That was not worth it.
I'll make it happen.
Are you fucking serious?
The weak call to me.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
Come on, come on, come on. Fuck. God damn it, Pascal. It's gonna die. Let me guess, you walked on the electricity, now you're injured?
I don't know what to do.
No, it's just that I'm trying to... this is hard.
Tell me and it is done.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
Darkness consumes me.
Let's make some opportunities. On it. It's as good as done.
This is horrible.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
With my luck, finally run out.
Oh shit, I forgot to give her health, but oh shit.
Am I getting paid for this? You've got a problem, I've got a price.
I refuse.
We're gonna die here.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. If I may,
Bloody drone!
don't leave us. That's an order.
Hup.
Don't let your guard down. I won't compromise my principles. Can't catch my breath.
Victory is imminent. Indeed. At your beck and call. Grey hair, sure hair.
I'm still standing. Just barely.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I've suffered worse. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I just had to put Jay in my party and switch her out with fucking Argenta. I'm gonna die.
I won't forget this. I am ready for whatever comes.
Yep.
Just need to tough it out. quite appreciate it.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
My exit strategy will remain unused.
Another color has faded. Be careful not to cross my gaze.
I've suffered worse. I'll revert to more conservative tactics.
Yeah, I don't know why this encounter is harder than the other similar ones, but it is hard. You know what else is hard? Your submissive and breedable Drukari husband who's waiting for you. Thank you, Star-Lord. You're saying what I needed to hear. I need to survive this for my dark elf husband. Ugh. Who I'll have barking at the end of a chain by the end of this. Ugh. I'll go eat some food. See you later. Alright, bye, Lizzie. Jay, better waifu than Argenta? Really? She was beyond broken first couple of patches? Wow. Yeah, apparently Marazai's romance is fucking broken and they haven't fixed it. Dude, this is fucking ridiculous. I don't understand why the first encounter was difficult but pretty easy to get through, but this second encounter is fucking ridiculous.
Emperor, give me strength. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Indeed. An exemplary strike. Not my worst day. Yet. Field medicine at its finest. That's not the Seneschal's job.
that were possible.
God damn it. I don't know why I did that.
You don't frighten me.
What a pain in my ass.
At your back and forth.
Like, their health is not going down at all. That's what pissing me off about this. Repair protocols. Thank you. Thank you for healing them, please. Yes, thank you. They needed that.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Do not dare ask. This is just too much for me. My final lesson.
Victory is not an excuse to shout one's duty.
Well, I was hoping that for a Hail Mary, but there was no way. There was no way. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. I don't know how I'm gonna get through this fucking encounter. I can't even leave until I fucking kill all of them. But I realized my problem. I realize my problem is that I need to send my long distance shooters, send them towards the furthest of the speakers, and then have like heavy hitters to the closest speaker. And then hopefully they don't die. And that is my plan. I hope that they don't die. Wait, why did I take off the... I was wondering why he only had one weapon. I was like, where is his... What the Applehead? Why are you so far away? Why are you so far away? Hi, Kiryu. Well, what do we have here? A Reeve stream. Yes, it is. 'Tis a stream for the Reeve. I'm getting my ass kicked. Not surprising. Wait, where am I? Where am I?
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Okay.
I'm afraid not.
Oh my god.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature. I'll make it happen. On it.
A tactically sound approach. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
Uh,
I know what is to come. On it.
Stay back, Shireen.
oh no! You know, it's my fault. I did that. So let me ask, how deep the 40k rabbit hole are we?
Can't catch my breath.
Don't get too cocky.
Just need to tough it out.
If I may. No. These flashes are choking me. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
uh,
I definitely need a drink. Or a medikit.
I don't need luck. I have strategy. I owe you a debt.
One fewer target.
It's fine to lurk. I'm just having a hard time.
The colors, they are fading.
I'm trying to figure out what to do in this fucking situation. Okay. Okay, so I need someone to be... I need 2 people to be in the middle to act as a distraction while I get someone to slip in behind them. Okay. Who's it gonna be?
Is there money to be made?
Literally, Pascal's our only saving grace. Pascal and Abelard. Pascal, Abelard, Cassia, and Victor are like the essentials to make this work, because they're all heavy hitters in this encounter. Yeah, unfortunately, Cassia and Pascal are very weak to melee attacks. My issue is that Adira and Jay, if I use them as bait, they're going to fall down pretty easily, is what I'm worried about. Was someone listening? What is going on overall? That's a worry, though, if I'm honest. Yeah, this is ridiculous, because this is the second encounter. The first encounter was kind of hard, but relatively easy to get through. This is ridiculously hard, and I'm like, why? This is totally unnecessary. Because what makes it hard is that there's these speakers that resonate like corrupted frequency that I think puts a shield on the servitors, which are already beefed up, might I add. They're servitors, as in they're fucking cyborg machine human bits thing. They're already strong as it is. They're very tough. And they have fucking shields on them, and there's probably like fucking 5, 6 in there already. And it doesn't help that fucking floating skull heads heal them. They fucking heal the servitors if they take damage. And I'm like, what the fuck is this goddamn encounter, dude? What the fuck is this? And then not only that, a fucking mad priest is also like the boss, kind of. Which makes no sense because the minions are fucking ridiculously strong. But the boss of this area is also strong. And his health doesn't go down. And he just like throws grenades and shit and fucking shoots plasma beams and stuff. And what I'm trying to do is take out the speakers first, and hoping that that would maybe get rid of their protective shields, like the servitors' protective shields on them. And then go after the little floating skulls because they're the healers. And then kill everyone else. But actually executing the plan is what's not working. Like, actually trying to figure out how to do this is frustrating. And I blame Jay being in... No, okay, never mind. I totally forgot. Jay's more of a close range fighter. I forgot about that. God damn it. Sounds like a broken encounter. Yeah, a lot... Apparently there's... Some things in this game are pretty fucking broken. Okay, so she's more of a close range. Jay is more of close range. I forgot about that. So I need to get her close to servitors or something and then swing her sword around. Easier said than done. Yeah, that's the problem. Is because actually most of the characters that I have in my party are actually pretty soft. I miss Argenta. Honestly, I probably should have brought Argenta with Jay, and I feel like that would have. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out a way to do this. Because if we try to make a move towards the speakers to the far right, we're going to instantly be surrounded. So I need people to act as a distraction for that. I might have to send Abelard to like the middle of the room to attract attention. Abelard and someone else. I don't want to get rid of Pascal because I feel like Pascal is going to be important once we get rid of all the other. Once we get rid of all the speakers, I feel like Pascal is going to be important in killing most of these machines. Okay, I guess I'll put Abelard and Jay in the middle of the room to attract attention and keep people away from the speakers. So that Pascal, Cassia, and Victor can go around the room destroying the speakers. And I keep forgetting I rigged everyone up with grenades and stuff, so I need to start using that. I think that's a plan. Call in the Helldivers. Hello, one true uncle. Welcome in. Dude, I wish I had a fucking OP weapon that I can just use to blow everything up. If only they balanced out some of the encounter. I know, right? Lol, hello. Where's the dawn of destruction when I need it? Like, this is ridiculous. There's like there's like 4 servitors which are beefed up. Then there's like 4 minion human enemies. And then there's the fucking Magus, or sorry, the tech priest. And then there's like 4 fucking floating heads that act as healers. Like, this is stupid, dude. This is fucking stupid. Like, I had a better time. Was it a better time? You know, this is probably this is like least frustrating than the Chaos Marine. And that's probably a wild take, but I think the Chaos Marine was less infuriating than this. Because at least I just had it was like I just needed to fucking kill the Space Marine before his minions showed up and started whittling down everyone's health. And before he destroyed the shuttles. Like, that's all I had to do with the fucking Chaos Marine. It was easy to understand what did I need to do before any of this stuff happens. This is annoying because I don't know what to do. I think I need to take out the speakers and then the skull people. Can't go wrong with explosives. I mean, that's true. That's true. And it also doesn't help that I need to use the restroom. So I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be back while I try to figure this out. Usually when there is a horrible imbalance in games like this, there is a secondary objective that can make things easier for you. Well, shit. Okay, I'll have to look it up. I'll have to look it up, but I need to go to the restroom, so I'll be right back.
I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now, time for me is nothing cause I'm counting no A's. Nah, I couldn't be there. Nah, you shouldn't be scared. I'm good at repairs and I'm under each snare. Intangible. Bet you didn't think, so I command you to. Panoramic view. Look, I'll make it all manageable. Pick and choose, sit and lose. All you different crews, chicks and dudes who you think is really kicking tunes. Picture you getting down in a picture tube. Like you lit the fuse. You think it's fictional, mystical, maybe. Spiritual.
Okay. Haven't heard song in a bit. Yeah, I know. I was like in a nostalgia kick. I was like, early 2000s. Bring me back. Anyways, so I looked it up. Welcome back. Thank you. I looked it up and someone said that we can lure the servitors out. We can lure them out of the room. And it's going to be tedious, but we can just do that. Wait, didn't I give you a hammer? I did give you a hammer. Why aren't you using it? Oh, you need it. Is that... Oh, God fucking damn it. Okay, I was like, I gave him a hammer. Why can I not use it? You have to, like, take away the other fucking weapons in order for him to use it. God damn it. Sorry, I'm also hungry. Can't go wrong with that? Yeah. Alright. Plan.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Trading is just like art. It takes skill and talent. I love to lead.
You are in the presence of House Orcelia.
Did I mention that my whispers tell me jokes? Jokes that once said aloud make your eyes bleed and blood curdle. Talk about black.
Look no further.
I know how to take risks.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium. This master-crafted patella organ is not fit for a servitor.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Just a minor setback. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
The plan is to bottleneck. Got it. Like, you can never go wrong with bottlenecking, you know? Now the question is, if they're far away, far enough away, are they still going to have those stupid shields on? Is the main question.
Indeed.
I'll make it happen. Who, if not me?
Sorry, I'm eating a salty snack and it tickles my throat.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Well, he's a little fucked. Never mind. Fuck it, I'm not gonna. Maybe we should have gotten a little more deeper into the. Actually, let's get. Oh, fuck. There's a reason why it works and one way to find out, yeah.
It will be done. At your beck and call. I will do, thank you. It's well.
Okay, I see what the problem is. Okay, we need to lure them further into the thing away from the corruption. I think. Because when the sirens went off, their shield thing came back.
What advice do you seek? Marching on.
But I will grant none.
I'm so dumb. I forgot to move everybody. The corruption, that's the machine things, yeah? Like, you know how there's like a siren that goes brrr and then like shoots out a ray of purplish stuff? That's the corruption. And it's using it as a like a shield for the servitors, which is fucking stupid. Honestly, I'm really thinking about like loading a previous save where I'm not on the void chip. I'm thinking about it. Because to be perfectly honest, this void chip is optional. I was just curious on what was on the void ship. I didn't realize fighting these creatures was going to be a pain in the ass. Oh, it is? Yeah, it's not even a story. It's not even a story mission. It's just a fucking void ship. I found a drift and I just wanted stuff and the boss fight's ridiculous. Should I just leave? You know, now that I think about it, I literally could just leave because this is just a waste of time. This is just a waste of time. Wait, where the fuck am I? Hey yo, smuggler's cash, let's go. I happen to have read about burning worlds in Pandora. It is said the fires there have been raging for close to a century, though no one knows how. How long has this one been burning? Who knows? Yes. Oh wait, we already been here. Wait, how do I get back to the... I clicked a button, I don't know what I clicked. Oh, okay. Should I use points? But they're... I could just bring it down to unsafe. Collecting resources, collecting resources. A natural accumulation of irregularities on a solid planetary surface has been detected. Probability of occurrence of natural materials high. Resources, getting resources. Resources, getting resources. Nothing? Okay. Nothing? God damn it. Should I go into ship battles? Actually, let's save. Ship battles are actually pretty fun. They're not too bad. More resources, let's go. I know, right? Thank you, Azure. You ever had roasted eel? Roasted eel? I'm trying to remember. I had eel sushi once, and it was cooked eel. I just don't know if it was roasted. I don't think it was. But it was very good. It was very delicious. Oh, they're kicking my ass, dude. That's not good. And here I thought they were gonna kick my ass. I'm actually kicking their ass. Holy shit. Oh, I can't do anything. Fuck. And boom goes the dynamite. Feels like I'm playing battleships. Eel sushi is good, yeah. Let's see who dies first. Woo! You feeling lucky? Well, do ya, punk? Dude, you're like just right out of my range. Haha, ouch. You little shit starter. Ooh, you little bitch. Run away, but not too far away, so I can still fucking kick your ass. Well, 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 look how turntables. Yes, yes. Wait, I can upgrade? Ooh. Upgrade RAM? 50 scrap? Upgrade hull. Wait, how much can I upgrade? How much do I? Oh, I have a lot. Oh, snap. Oh, I don't have enough. Fuck. I lied. I don't have enough. Never feeling lucky. Usually these types of games lets you upgrade your ship. Wow. Well, I didn't. Yeah, I found that. I discovered it. I didn't know that. Now I know. Abelard Wasserian. Seneschal Abelard Wasserian is one of the closest associates of the late Theodora von Valancius. He has spent a decade serving the Rogue Traders Protectorate, and he clearly intends to spend another decade keeping a close eye on every negligent servant or undertrained officer. The elderly Seneschal does not show it, but the death of Theodora, whom he faithfully served for many years, shocked him. Abelard is willing to do anything to ensure that Theodora's successor becomes a brilliant rogue trader worthy of his predecessor. Yeah, probably not. Oh shit. Wait, Aldari Shadow Hunters? What are those? The enemy has launched torpedoes. However, you can destroy them before they reach you. Torpedoes are usually fired in salvos, and they do not have shields or hull integrity. Every attack that hits a salvo destroys one torpedo per shot. Note here on out, you may encounter clusters of small ships that follow the same rules in combat as torpedoes. That's not good. Hello? I'd like to end my turn, please. So torpedoes act like ships? Is that what you're telling me? Woo! Okay, well that got rid of those. Oh, god damn it. Tis not good, this. Well, there I go. Nothing but chess pieces moving on a board. How am I supposed to hit them? They keep running away. Fucking Aldari, bruh. It was a miss. What a waste. Ugh. The more you know, insert SpongeBob meme. Hello there. Keyboard not working. The ships be spooky, but an interesting design. Yeah. Yeah, my keyboard wasn't working. It was pissing me off. Alright, you little shit. Oh shit, I might actually die. And so the rogue trader perished. Well, it happens. Oh, fuck me. No, I didn't mean to... God damn it. I didn't mean to restart this again. Ooh, that was a heavy hit. If I die again, I'm gonna avoid the Eldari as much as possible, because goddamn. And I died again. It is a part of life. Having a good old time, yeah, it's not bad. It's just I'm learning things. But I want that planet though. Lord Captain, we have received a transmission from Foulstone. It was sent by members of the Order of the Hammer, votaries of Saint Cognatus, Natius, those whose monastery is the only settlement on the planet. Or rather, it used to be. Some time ago, a transport vessel, the Navica, unloaded several thousand refugees from a planet belonging to rogue trader Winterscale. The Order of the Hammer has judged this invasion to be an act of aggression and is asking for your lordship's protection. We will not abandon people of faith in distress. Prepare a landing party and my shuttle. I'm taking the monastery under my protection. Those people are victims, not invaders. Prepare my shuttle. I shall head to the planet and resolve this conflict. This is no interest to me. Ignore the transmission. As it pleases you, lordship. 611 days after the feast of the passing of Nicomedes Keefe, the champion of faith, disquietude marred the calm of the monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Countless tortured souls steeped in fear arrived on Foulstone in a star bark. A great apostasy had befallen their home and turned them into abject wanderers seeking help and refuge. Their wicked and cruel captain, the owner of the Navica, had betrayed them. Once the unknowing souls in his care had made a landfall on the world's surface, he most deviously recalled his shuttles and left, thus ridding himself of his duty of care to the unfortunate lot. Not knowing how they would survive in Foulstone's grim wastelands, the Forsaken people came to the monastery of St. Cognatius, and there they surrounded its walls. They hammered their fists on the gate and implored and wailed, "Take us in, protect us." And what once was a place of serenity and grace was now full of din, disorder, and all manner of things despicable. The interlopers brought with them worldly futility and strife. After a prayer, the prelate Hectarchius turns his eye to the past in search of instruction. Prelate Hectarchius recalled the first missionaries to set foot on Foulstone's vast wasteland, led by their zeal for serving Saint Cognatius, and those missionaries had received the blessing of Nicomedes Keefe, the champion of faith, who had traveled with them in their star bark to found in this place a humble and pure abode wherein to cultivate wisdom and piety. And Saint Cognatius, a man of great endeavors, a warrior and a wise artificer, never cowered behind the walls of a librarium, but stepped bravely into the darkness, carrying light in the palm of his hand. He commanded others to do the same, and not only Foulstone, but many other worlds of the Corona's expanse bear its imprint. And Prelate Hectarchius did welcome the interlopers warmly as his guests, but he did warn his brethren to keep their vigilance. Artificer, them's good people, I know, right? The Eldari be a pain in anyone's butts. Those darn space elves. The brethren and sisters of the Order of the Hammer came forth to meet the strangers, carrying water and protein victuals and medicinal herbs and jugs of promethium. But the crowd came to blows over viands, and blood was spilled, and many were trampled or mauled in the stampede, some of them dwellers of the monastery. Then the warriors of the Order of the Hammer donned their flak cowls, inscribed words of praise to the God Emperor on their tactical visors, and went forth ready to render service in battle. With lasguns and bolters, they pierced the interlopers. With their chainswords and power flails, they struck them, and a great and bloody harvest was reaped that day. But the interlopers, too, scant though their armament was, and scanter their skill in battle, slew many among the monastery's dwellers, for great were their numbers and greater their desperation. The monks fled beyond their walls and rang the vox alarum and shut the gate, and commanded the armed guards to keep watch over that gate, slaying any who approached. A quarrel broke out. The hungry and the sick lay siege to the monastery, begging for help. In their spite, they blocked the water collector and unpowered the genitorum. The faithful, in the meantime, made ready to resist. Jesus Christ, what a fucking shit show, dude. And a miracle came to pass. The God Emperor sent his champion, his confidant, his right hand, the rogue trader of the blessed house von Valancius. May the light of his grace remain upon it forever. The blessed rogue trader summoned Prelate Hectarchius and leaders of the interlopers to hold each to account for their deeds. Commanded his formidable boarding force to fall upon the interlopers and slay as many as could be slain. Extended a veil of protection over the interlopers, taking them into his care, and thereby of all Foulstone with them. Unleashed his armed forces upon interlopers and monks alike, wreaking great shedding of blood and pillaging for his delectation. Cast a contemptuous eye over the aftermath of the bloodshed, and departed with words of abuse and reproach. Oh boy. What a fucking shit show this just turned out to be. Should I do, like, I don't know if that's gonna, I don't know if me, making peace talks between the leaders is gonna fix anything. The strangers, prodigious in nature, beseeched the rogue trader to take them in and give them shelter and protection as to his own servants. And spake they, saying, long have we wandered, swiftly have we fled, many a woe and ordeal has befallen us, of many a father and son are we bereft. Now the warp hath taken the last of our strength, and we shall flee no more. And they spake further, saying, without thy holy protection we are doomed, for we fear annihilation at the hands of our kin who remained behind. For having fallen away from the sublime light of the emperor, they have descended into bloody sedition and become murderers of no mercy. Quoth Prelate Hectarchius, ours is a pure and secluded abode by worldly futility. We are untouched, and so we wish to remain. These unknowing souls seek to capture our abode. Avert this calamity of ours, for they are a people malicious and multitudinous and misfated. Then quoth he, if it be thy wish to confer land upon these wretches, confer it, for Foulstone has arid land in abundance, but make it not our duty to care for them, for that is not our path. Provide for them and provide for us, and we shall acknowledge thee as our planetary sovereign. Taking them into his care, and thereby all Foulstone with them. A new ruler. I established a colony. Yay! Humbly, the Order of the Hammer heeded the God Emperor's confident confidant and unsealed the airlocks and opened the gate of its abode and brought forth gifts of virtue to relieve the suffering of the ill-stricken. After a prayer, the architects set to work. In accordance with the saint's teachings and the parameters set forth in the standard template construct, they erected spacious living quarters and sturdy fort walls for the planetary militia, and a spacious auditorium wherein to trade and store goods, and a proud censorum within whose walls clerks and servo bondsmen would maintain order and keep statistical records. And a new yet righteous way of life came to Foulstone, and the people rejoiced, and all was good. I set up a colony queue. Only certain worlds, usually the most habitable, are suitable for establishing thriving colonies ripe for development. Completing projects and colony events can earn the Rogue Trader unique rewards that cannot be obtained through any other means. Projects are the backbone of colony development. Completing them requires resources that can be obtained by exploring planets and cosmic anomalies. Completing a project takes time. While you continue your travels throughout the Coronis Expanse, you will receive a notification on the screen when a project is finished, informing you that the reward can now be claimed. What's these? The powerful, influential cult of St. Drusus is willing to take the young abode of faith under its wing. However, the Order of the Hammer accepts these gifts with caution, wary of the figure of Drusus eclipsing their own patron saint, Cognatius, in the hearts of their flock. What is this? A two-handed ranged weapon. Ooh, pretty high. Flamer shot. The Ecclesiarchy lacks a capital in the Coronis Expanse from which to guide the faithful. If Foulstone ascends to the status of Cardinal World, the Adeptus Ministorum will ensure the prosperity of their new planetary stronghold. Heretics will tremble when they hear of the alliance between House von Valancius and the Ecclesiarchy. No one in the entire Coronis Expanse will make a worthier guardian of a sanctuary of faith than the head of the Von Valancius. A marvelous basilica will be erected in his honor in the world's capital city. It will be decorated with a grand twin statue of the Emperor and the Rogue Trader. Thousands of parishioners and priests will say his name in their daily prayers and bring him reverent gifts. Lord Captain's void ship gains the Shield of Faith feature. Complacency, but it gains more security. Ooh, efficiency goes up. Oh god, why is this so hard? What a show this turned out to be. Oh god. Uh, 5% critical hit chance against chaos enemies. 30% to the prow shield sector. You can manage your colonies remotely by using the colony management screen. Why? Well, I set up a colony. Well, I don't know. I thought like maybe using the, I don't know. I thought that maybe using the, okay, can I go there? Oh. Okay, I need to go over there, but I want to discover other planets. Permission to report, Lord Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviors in certain ship systems. All decks report the uncontrollable opening and closing of doors, gates, and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operator's commands. Regrettably, this has led to casualties among the crew. Fuck! The tech priests have explained that these phenomena are being caused by the machine spirits. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before the prayers could stabilize the systems. Well, fuck me, I guess. Wait, should I continue or should I just go back? I mean, I can go back and act like I didn't do that. Like I didn't just kill a lot of people. Let's go back in time where I didn't accidentally kill everybody. Well, fuck. So are you saying it didn't matter where I went, it was gonna kill people? Supply footfall with provisions. Wait, hold on. Could I have used points to stop people from dying? Yo, what the fuck? Are you... What was the point of the... It doesn't matter that I fucking spent a point to make the route more safer. People still fucking died. What the fuck was that? See, route unsafe. Well, you can spend a point to make it safe, but people still fucking die for some fucking reason. Fuck. I'm trying to remember what Shaprek said. Lord Captain, according to the telemetry, the parameters of the system match those of Telecos Epsilon, home to the agri-world Janus that belongs to the Von Valancius dynasty. We have received a Vox message that the planet, from the planet, the agri-world's governor officially welcomes the rogue trader and reports that she has begun preparations for a formal reception to celebrate the arrival of the planet's sovereign. Your subjects are looking forward to your visit. Lady Theodora loved frozen worlds. I never did discover the reason why, but the Lord Captain never missed a chance to visit such a planet, even on the slightest pretext. Maybe because she was a cold hard bitch. I'm just kidding. Oh shit, it's Yearlet. A lavishly dressed noblewoman in an opulent silk gown watches you with an expectant air, but then gracefully bows her head. Gem-encrusted implants protrude from her arms and neck. Vistenza Yavat. Or Vayat. I welcome you on behalf of the noble house Vayat Ab Aram. My name is Vistenza Janus Vayat Ab Aram of Coronis. Jesus Christ. By the grace of the Emperor and the will of... Wait, what? And the will of rogue trader Theodora von Valancius, I serve as planetary governor and imperial commander-in-chief of this world. She raises her head slightly. She turns to Abelard. And greetings to you, noble Wassarian. It has been years since your last visit to Janus. I am glad to see you again. It is a good sign when a rogue trader seneschal does not visit a subject planet for a long time. Isn't that correct, Lady Vayat? It seems the governor is taking care of all matters and there is no need for the seneschal to intervene. Lets out a musical laugh. I hear praise in those words, and I thank you for them. She turns once again to you. In truth, your arrival in the place of the esteemed Lady von Valancius is quite unexpected. Theodora von Valancius is dead. I am now the head of the dynasty. I hope my coming in, Theodora said, has not disappointed you too much. Let's finish with the pleasantries, Governor Vayat, and move on to the purpose of my visit. Should I be telling... Am I supposed to be telling people... Am I supposed to be telling people, like, yeah, she's dead, I'm the head now? You just can't win in this route, apparently. Oh, bye. I mean, at least I made it to a planet where your let is. She's a Eldari. Such tragic news. I will see to it that the planet observes a month of mourning. What the fuck?
I'll make an example out of you.
Why does this happen every time I make planetfall? Fucking everyone starts fucking dying. Why does this keep happening?
Me? You insist, Lord Captain.
Rejoice in battle! Doubt is for the weak.
It's as good as done. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Is that my blood?
Follow my lead. Victory is imminent. Indeed. I took care of this one.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Alright, that did nothing. It's fine.
I venerate you, machine spirit.
I'll do what it takes.
A moving target lives longer.
If I may.
Guided by faith. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Don't let your guard down.
What? What do you mean there's another one? Oh, I did not even see him over there.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
What the fuck is happening?
Follow my lead.
My place is at the fore.
I'm here, maggots.
Annie is the tread of his faithful.
get to it.
Hold on. Here we go.
Pain and duty go hand in
Out of
hand.
my way.
Stop hitting me, Ashmag.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Who, if not me? I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Show me what you've got. Moving out.
At your back and forth.
Bloody throne.
Hold on. Stay with us.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. My vow is to
Scared yet? Cleanses the body.
this way.
These eaters. I'm enraged.
Let's make it quick. Suffering is part of the trial.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Reduced to dust.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
On it. Your end was inevitable.
On here, maggot. Help me, Lord Captain. I must not falter. Heretics!
High momentum.
Careful now. I will do my duty. I've suffered worse.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Venerate you, machine spirits.
Time to slaughter someone.
No, Cassia.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Hi, Bubba's.
I am ready for whatever comes. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Let's get to it. This'll leave a scar. Weather the storm.
Emperor, protect the fallen.
Yeah.
Victory is imminent.
Show me what you've got.
I'll brush this off.
Scared yet?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Brace yourself, Abelard.
That is foolishness. If only that were possible.
God, Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Stand for it.
I'm here, maggot.
I will endure.
Onward! Time to slaughter someone. Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
My faith shields me.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
I can't
I
shoot.
refuse.
Well, fuck me.
Show me what you've got.
A tactically sound approach. Indeed. It will be done. One fewer target.
From the cold embrace of death.
Scared yet?
Emperor, deliver us.
Don't leave us. That's an order. I'm not accustomed to another foe painted black.
It's as good as done.
Follow my lead.
High momentum.
At your beck and call.
I'm here, maggot. Time to slaughter someone.
me strength. Me?
Taking calculated risk is my second nature. Who if not me? I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Moving out! Duty prevails!
I will do my duty.
Let's get to it! Step aside. The navigator is coming. I am a navigator. As duty demands.
My ears are ringing.
Your lordship, Emperor preserve us, are you alright? Do not fret, layperson. We have grown used to outrageous slovenliness among the wardens of every world we visit. Jesus Christ, dude. God damn, Pascal. Pascal's vox, quiet at first, is booming with fury by the end of his remark. Pale grayness is strangling this peasant like a noose. His words are laden with fear for our well-being, and yet he fears for his own even more. I am fine, Wait, what? I am fine. I can't say the same for the attackers. You should all be flogged for such negligence. Who were they and how did they gain entry to the governor's estate? Where did Governor Viat go? Kill the officer, you incompetent, inept, useless piece of grok shit. What is the point of you if I can be attacked on the governor's own estate? Oof. Oh, hi, Tuna Box. Welcome in. Sorry, I got distracted. I was like, I need to kill all these people. What's happening? I was visiting a planet that I own, apparently. And, literally, just as I was, like, getting greeted by the governor, we got attacked. And this is not the first time this has happened. This is, like, the third time this has happened. And I'm like, why do people keep doing this? Every time I visit a new planet, people are trying to kill me. Praise the throne. If you would please follow me, I will personally escort you to the governor, where you will have the protection of walls and wardens. Fine, lead on. I'll find my own way there. Stand aside. Fine. I wonder why it happens too. I'm just very popular, you know. Oh.
Bianca, can I have a water bottle?
Yeah. I'm literally thinking about ordering food, but I don't know what to order. Locked. Upon seeing you, the guard at the door lets out a frightened yelp and doubles over into a low bow. Your lordship, the most honorable Victor von Valancius, the governor is awaiting you in her office, where she is protected by walls and guards. Would you prefer to meet with her alone or with your entourage? I want to speak to the governor alone. My entourage will accompany me in my meeting with the governor. I don't want to waste time on this right now. Is this an important thing? Is this important? She is furiously swiping at a data slate, instilling commands into a gilded box. Upon seeing you, she hurriedly puts away her devices, smoothing her skirt, and drops into a deep curtsy. Your lordship, accept my abject apologies for the reprehensible stunt that spoiled the reception. Even in my worst nightmares, I could never have imagined. I don't care about your apologies. I could have been killed. Your local fuss is of no concern to me. I am in urgent need of provisions from Janice. Reprehensible stunt. I thought firing at moving targets was part of the ceremony. Oh my, you can stop apologizing, Vistenza. I'm not offended. Thank you, your lordship. Believe me, I am infinitely sorry that the troubles of Janice have reached us, even here, the most protected place on Janice. The companion standing next to Vistenza respectfully bows her head. Maid of honor? She is doggedly trying not to turn her head toward you, but it is obvious she is watching you through her lowered lashes. One of your wardens helped us in battle. A superb shot. Who was it? What's happening on the planet? Footfall Station is on the verge of starvation. Can Janice supply the people there with provisions? You must be referring to Yerliet, our chief ally in the struggle against the rebels. I have turned a blind eye to her horrific mutations, given the undoubted advantages she brings. You see, Yerliet comes from the local degenerate stock of this world and knows Janice like the back of her hand, so she has provided several leads as to where we can find bases and secret storehouses. Although I admit that at times I am tempted to send her away from the estate, her unnaturalness means that speaking with her always leaves me feeling uneasy. Such a gaunt, unfeminine figure, and so tall. Excuse me? Jay leans forward curiously. Gauntness of frame and tall stature are features common even among Voidborn, my dear governor. That does not make them mutants. Then pray, whatever do you find so disagreeable about this Yerlet's appearance? Vistenza cringes from the memories. The strange movements, the strange looks, the abnormally large eyes on an unnaturally distorted face, the pointed ears. Jay raises an eyebrow meaningfully. Do I have news for you, Shireen? But it is for your ears only. I will tell you when we meet our mysterious new ally. If you wish to speak to your wait, so she's an Aldari elf, but she's saying that she's a mutant? That's actually pretty funny. If you wish to speak to Yerlet, you will find her outside in the orangery. Most likely by the gazebo. She prefers to keep her distance from others. What's happening on the planet? Several months ago, uprisings broke out on Janice. I was not even notified at first. Griping worms are for wardens to worry about. Alas, I only learned of what was happening after the miscreants began targeting noble families. She shakes her head, and then it became apparent that what the Administratum's accounts had referred to as unrest were in fact organized attacks on infrastructure and society leaders. They have already brought 13 agri-complexes to a halt and have now moved on to assassination attempts. My wardens are doggedly tracking down the rebels, but their leaders are slipping from our grasp yet again. Can Janice fulfill its foodstuff supplies under current conditions? Oops. Yes and no, your lordship. If the question is, can such an expansive and fertile world as this one feed a few thousand void rats? Of course it can. We lose more provisions to gnawing pests every cycle than those on Footfall could eat in their entire lives. But can we ship and said provisions to Footfall? Not a chance. Any cargo shuttle that leaves the surface will be a target for attack. The rebels will not hesitate to bring it down, sending flaming debris over the capital. Our silos could become targets for sabotage. Food could be poisoned or mined. The logistics of transporting supplies to Footfall will only be possible once the uprising has been completely crushed. It really is embarrassing to admit that even Vladame, may Azi take that man, is better at doing his job as liege of Footfall than Lady Viet is at keeping her world in check. Damn. Can Janice fulfill its foodstuff supplies under current conditions. I risk angering you, your lordship, but this is nothing compared to shamelessly deceiving you. What are you in the mood for? Like, there's actually this one place my sister and I used to go to. It's called Golden Chicken, I think it's called. And there's some really good ass chicken tenders and mashed potatoes. So good together. Was it Golden Chick? No, it was Golden Chicken, right? And their rolls are pretty good too. Where's mashed... Oh, I was gonna say, where's mashed potatoes? Oh, I was gonna say for a second, I was like, they sell beer, but they don't sell beer. It was something else. Never mind. Yes, continue to tell me how much you suck at leadership. Let us consider the situation dispassionately. Even the most talented logistics experts of the Administratum are unable to guarantee stable ties when shuttles are wary of landing at the spaceport, and the terrified peasants are indulging a dangerous minority within their ranks. Until the usual order of things is restored on Janus, any trade is nigh impossible. Considering what has occurred, your visit is a true blessing. You see, Janus does not have its own fleet. We could organize a planet-wide search if we had ships at our disposal. Ships like yours, your lordship. Perhaps you will find a way to support your subjects in their hour of need. I'm sure even approximate coordinates would be sufficient to have the ground forces and ship's crew work together to hunt down the enemy. I'm not interested in your excuses. Dealing with the rebels is your direct responsibility. You want me to go off and catch some rebels for you? I promise you, Governor, I will hunt down the seeds of rebellion and heresy on your planet and burn them to an ash. What do you mean your planet? This is my planet. I own this. This is mine. This is mine. It is not hers. This is mine. I'm allowing her to be the leader of this planet, but this is mine. This is mine, and that's mine, and that pool over there is mine. Those candles are mine. Wait, what? Hunt down seeds of rebellion and heresy on your planet and burn them to ash. I will get to the bottom of this. I'm sure the rebels will have something to say to the master of their world. Well, if there are no competent people to be found on Janus, I shall have to handle this myself. Oof! Goddamn, what a burn. Well, I'll track down these elusive fugitives myself. As for you, Vistenza, you will not be permitted to fail again. I am removing you from your post as governor of this planet, and I'm placing you under arrest. When I have finished with the rebels, I'll decide what to do with you. Oh shit, what do I do with her? She's obviously incompetent. So is Abelard. Sounds good. Maybe you should go for that golden chicken then. Now I'm hungry for mashed potatoes. Yeah, they have good mashed potatoes and chicken tenders. And rolls. Their rolls are really good too. Still stand by beer. Doesn't taste good. Yeah, beer is not good. It just surprises me sometimes when fast food restaurants sell alcohol. I'm like, what? I'm like, you sell that? Did you know that in certain Taco Bell stores they sell margaritas? I didn't know that. What's yours is mine, and what's mine is also mine. Reef, probably. Yep, pretty much. That is an accurate portrayal, 100%. She's obviously incompetent. Should I take her out of leadership? But then it's like, who am I gonna put in charge of the planet then? I did not know certain Taco Bells did that. Yeah, it was a thing. I don't know if they still do that, and I don't know if they changed their minds after a while, but it was a thing for a brief second. Should I take her out of leadership? Because instead of taking responsibility, she's putting it in my hands. She's like, oh, thank God. Oh, thank God the rogue traitor is here to deal with this stuff because obviously I cannot. And it's like, bitch, I put you in charge of this planet, or at least my predecessor put you in charge of this planet for a reason. Save Earth and see what happens. The problem is I can't save at this moment. Wait, when was the last time it saved? When I was outside the system. Okay, Your Lordship, but I have served your dynasty faithfully and honestly. I have worked tirelessly to tame this unruly planet. As you wish. Vistenza lets out a ragged gasp as though she has been punched in the stomach. She stops herself from speaking any further and nods. Talk to your let, the mysterious moon on Janus.
Sister Argenta, do you want to pray together to the Exalted One when we return to the ship? But it has to be somewhere private. I don't want to ruin my reputation as an unscrupulous trader.
Sometimes I think you are not such a bad person, Jai, and it unnerves me.
What was it? I do not wish to suffer fools or something like that. What do you say it? Like, I do not wish to suffer fools. I'm unsure then of what to do. Would you ever play Dead by Daylight? I think I may have played it once.
I find it hard to believe that a ne'er-do-well such as yourself could be successful in any field, even smuggling.
In truth, Master Viserion, I find it hard to believe that anyone would put out for such a bore as yourself. But you've somehow managed to sire a whole gaggle of offspring.
Leave him alone, Jai. God damn.
I have not seen many places that flaunt such luxury. If you were to scrape all the gilding from every temple on footfall, it would still be less than there is here.
Wait, where's ooh, loot. Dried berries, okay. The deceased's arm and face are covered in small boils that ooze cloudy pus even after death. Are they sick? I'm literally about to get mad. I'm so glad I arrested that chick. Are you telling me that they're sick? Where the fuck is Yerlet?
I always have a backup plan. This could be an opportunity.
Sealed containers marked with the familiar insignia of the Munitorum. Additional seals of Forge World unknown to you. The high-grade weapons likely made to order. The most effective representatives of the local flora are assembled in the flower bed. Unfamiliar fruits are ripening on the carefully pruned plants. A hulking man dressed in a uniform marking him as an officer of the gubernatorial wardens is closely monitoring his subordinates as they surround the building. Sensing your approach, he whips around, his face going pale, and he offers a low bow. Your lordship, please do not stray too close to the building. One of the terrorists from today's attack has holed himself up in there. He could be dangerous. What's going on here? Who are you? You are obviously busy. I want to serve you for... What's going on here? Ready to report, your lordship. We conducted a sweep of the area after the attack. All of the assassins were arrested or neutralized except for one. The officer scowls darkly. He sealed himself inside. He already injured 2 wardens and who tried to reach him, but there's no need to worry. We'll poison him and clear the last dregs of dirt from the estate. I have only one question, officer. Why have you not already done it? The rogue trader is here, and the longer you delay, the more you put his life needlessly at risk. The officer flinches slightly at Abelard's snarl. It is inexcusable, your lordship. The barrels of poison who were only just delivered, but we're ready to begin now. One Ashmag is up against all the wardens on this estate, yet he is still causing trouble. On Efrit, he would have already been made captain and put in charge of the governor's security. For the exalted one knows that he has more brains than all of you combined. The officer tugs nervously at his collar, which appears to have suddenly become too tight for his comfort. We will fix this right away, I swear on the throne. You're going to poison the rebel? Who is he? What's so special about this building? I want to talk to the person inside. Exterminate that rat. You're going to poison the rebel? We're using insecticide from our stockpiles, your lordship. We don't have any military-grade poisons, but we don't need them, not for this parasite. Who is he? To tell the truth, your lordship, I'm more concerned with clearing the area right now than with his identity. We're not expecting to get any valuable intel from him unless we find something on his corpse after we've done our job. What's special about this building? It's one of the utility buildings. Unfortunately, it was empty at the time of the attack. There were no potential hostages or innocent people inside. If you ask me, I think this was the first place the killer came to when he was beating his retreat. We managed to round up all the others, but this one holds himself up in there. This is not an empty utility building, but an inactive backup crypt for storing refrigerant and freezing equipment. This is obvious. Your ignorance is depressing, servant. Oof. Sorry. I want to talk to the person inside. Are you sure? It's not exactly safe, your lordship. The officer's eyes involuntarily sweep over you, sizing you up. Alright, fine. I'll take a look around after you finished up. Dare to question me? Out of my way. I want to solve this problem without too much blood or fuss. The officer takes a breath. As you wish, your lordship. At the officer's Signal the other wardens. Take a differential step back, clearing your path to the door. Get out of my motherfucking way. When you approach the solid-looking door, a high, boyish voice shouts out, "Piss off! You won't take me alive. Better to put a bullet in my brain than let the governor's dogs get their hands on me." 70%. Dude, why are your skills so fucking low? "I am Victor, rogue trader and sovereign of this planet. In the name of the Emperor, open this door. Examine the door, break down the door, pick the lock. Address the officer. I'm done. Proceed with the clearance operation. Step back from the door." Open this door right now. Examine. The door looks solid and formidable, but you notice the dark marks on the hinges, a sure sign that the material is degraded. The lock doesn't look new either. With a suitable tool, could easily be opened. I mean, technically, I could just... I mean, I have 100% down. I could just fucking barge my way in. Oh, sorry. To answer your question, I think I played Dead by Daylight once, but I never picked it up again. Sorry, I got so distracted by the story. The "not suffer fools" quote just means refuse to tolerate stupidity. Opens door and finds Reeve on computer. "Are ya winning, Reeve?" "Hi, Shaparak." "Hello, Imperial Cavalier. Welcome in." Though some may not be going the way she wants to. Yeah, well, you know, yeah. So we made it to Janice. Look, I got so mad. Okay, so the route... Okay, first of all, I found a drifted void ship. The second fight encounter was fucking beefed up and bullshit. So I retraced my steps where I didn't fucking got involved in that shit. Fucking Eldari battleships kicked my ass, and I rewound so that I didn't have to deal with that shit. Then I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go to Janice to complete, you know, the story missions. The first fucking jump I get there, it says people died. I was like, okay, let me make the route safe so that people don't die. I spent one of those points to make sure that it's green and safe to travel so that people don't die. Even then, it gave me the notification that people fucking died. And I was like, why? I spent a navigator point to make it green and safe. What do you mean people fucking died? And I was like, you know what? Whatever. And then I get on the planet. People fucking start trying to kill me. I talk to the governor, and it seems like she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. So I put the governor under arrest until I can find someone suitable to replace her. Now, I don't know if that was the right idea to do, but that's what I felt like doing, because I'm so tired of people be like, I am the leader, I know exactly what you're doing. Did she end up on the drifting void ship? Yes, I did. Yep. Reeve's playing like a time traveler. People gonna die, Reeve. It's the warp. It's fine. Those people were going to die anyway when they were going to be fed to your dark Eldar husbando. You know, that's fair. That's fair. What are you haying about? Should I break down the door? It's just that there's a chance I might actually fail these checks. A few powerful blows and the door flies open, revealing the way inside. He's just a kid. Wounded rebel. Inside is poorly lit, but you spot a person standing in the far corner. He is desperately gripping a discharged las gun in his hands. At the sight of you, his eyes widen in recognition and fear. It can't be the rogue trader. The young man, practically a boy, falls to his knees and stretches out his bloody hands toward you. His clothes are burned on one side and grimy with baked in blood. Your lordship, have mercy. You are the sovereign of this planet. Only you have the power to save us. Oh God, I don't know why, but this is making me tear up. Stop. Don't do that. This is one of the elusive and cunning rebels the governor's been fighting for months. I fucking knew it. I knew she was fucking incompetent. I fucking knew it. Oh my God. Cause after, like, I had a feeling, so I put her under arrest until I could figure out what to do with her. And then I found bodies that were covered in pus and shit. And I was like, are they fucking sick? And I was like, so these rebels, quote unquote, are fighting. They're fucking sick. And it's just, they just sound like desperate people. And then now he's saying, please save us. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Youth is a time of recklessness. I heard that said more than once in the Schola Progenum, and during my novitiate. But youth is also a time of directness. Let us listen to this young man before we judge him. Why should I listen to a filthy insurgent? Save you from what? Dogmatic, execute the rebel, death to insurgents. Save you from what? From Governor Viat. Everybody here knows what she's doing to us. We've put up with it for a long time, hoping that somebody would intervene and help us, but nobody ever did. She's turned the whole world into a slaughterhouse. People are rounded up like groks from the settlements, supposedly go to the palace, and they've never seen again. Her servants pour something over the fields, and then people lose their minds. They start hearing voices and seeing evil spirits. And while we're dying, she's sitting behind her white walls and feasting on our bones. I was taught that peasants have a tendency to exaggerate their suffering due to sloth and weakness of spirit. But this young man, vermilion thorns pierce every centimeter of his body, and gray shackles bind his hands, feet, and neck. There are no lies in his words, only terror and desperation without end. You're telling me people are seeing evil spirits? Who is behind the rebels? How dare you rebel against a vassal of the Imperium? Yes, others are going feral and attacking their loved ones. And then there's... The boy lowers his voice. People say that in some settlements, well, they've stopped upholding the law altogether. Imperial law and the law of basic human decency. People are turning into animals. Who's behind the rebels? He swallows nervously and looks at you with fear. Your lordship, I beg you, don't ask me that. I can't sell out my brethren. It's over for me. But the others, I won't betray them. There will be no end to the war on this planet until I get a handle on the situation, but to do that I need to meet with your leader. Tell me or I'll tear this world apart to get rid of the garbage like you and your brethren. How dare you rebel against a vassal of the Imperium? Iconoclast, give the rebel an easy death. The people waiting outside will put you through far worse torment than I will. Goodbye. Why is that iconoclast? Why is that iconoclast? What are you talking about? Dogmatic, execute the rebel. I'm done listening to you, rebel. The boy hesitates for a few seconds and then his head drops limply. As long as you keep your word. I've never been in their camp. None of us have. Only the chief saw one person from their base. He came a few times bringing weapons and orders. He said he represented a greater force than we could imagine. And he said that the governor's dogs will pay for their reprisals in the settlements. But that's not where they're hidden. They keep their distance from ordinary folk. We have it all worked out so that if anyone gets caught, the others aren't caught with them. But I swiped the chief's box. I thought after I killed the governor, I could use the message coordinates to find the base and hide out there. That's everything I know, your lordship. The boy retrieves the box from his pocket and holds it out to you with a shaking hand. Give up and come with me. I give you my word as rogue trader, you will live. Did she blame me for the drifting void chip? No, I didn't blame you for that. I'm just saying it was stupid that the developers made the second encounter ridiculously hard. Abelard got 100% read. Yes, thank you. Dang, maybe she blamed me deep inside. Stroke spirit. I did not blame you deep inside. Maybe a little. That drifting void chip, if it's the one I think, is actually quite a tough battle. It was tough to the point where time had to be bent. Yep. I had to backtrack. The Schola Progenium is where they take orphans and train them to fulfill various roles in the Imperium. Like Sisters of Battle, Inquisitors, and others are actually orphans that were in the Schola Progenium. Just learned that, funnily enough. Nice. Interesting. Well, I don't want to kill him, so I'll let him live. The rebel looks at you in bewilderment, then bows low before you. When he speaks, his voice trembles. Your lordship, thank you. Thank you for this kindness. I never thought I'd survive this. The officer of the wardens casts a disdainful look over the rebel before turning his gaze on you. Your lordship, I honor your bravery. Please, allow me to get rid of this rat for you. If you fucking kill him, I will fucking destroy this planet. If you I'm gonna destroy this planet. This man is now under my protection. See to it that he is held safely in custody until his fate is decided by a fair trial. Escort this man safely to the perimeter of the estate. He is free to go. This man will serve Janus yet. Consult your advisors and see to it that this rebel is made into a useful servitor. God damn. Make an example of the scum, publicly flay him, and string up his corpse outside his family home as a warning. If anyone tries to remove it, shoot them. Jesus Christ, dude. A dumbfounded expression appears on the officer's face. With the deepest respect, your lordship, the officer thinks better for his next words and abruptly bows. It will be done. Thank you, your lordship. Without your patronage, I would already be dead. What's going on this stupid planet? How did it get so bad? Oh, why? Oh, right. Corruption. Never mind. Silly me. Corruption's everywhere.
Damn it. I mean, just bad luck.
Error. Making adjustments.
I always get the job done.
Useless, all of you. Useless. Before Rogue Trader on the Guardian of Order and Lesser Worlds. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
Where is your let?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Wait, do I have to leave the estate in order to find her? Attilas Quint. Who's that? The stooped man wearing a cloak of the Adeptus Administratum is reviewing information on a data slate. Your elf husband is awaiting these hardships, are just your trials to get to him. Alright guys, I actually found out that I have food, so we're gonna watch things. I don't know what to watch though. Oh, it's all music. I don't know what to watch. Is there any new things that were uploaded? What the fuck is Teriology? PAX Day? The fuck is PAX Day? Tokyo is banning drinking in public and it doesn't make much sense. Why are they banning... Why are they banning... Let's see.
POV, it's the first time you visited Tokyo and you realize that everyone is able to drink out on the streets. It's 10 in the morning for me, so just pretend this is a can of beer or something. Oh man, I'm enjoying Tokyo so much right now. The nightlife is crazy. All the crazy lights, the people walking around. Oh, I see a bunch of people drinking out on the streets, having a good Saturday night. Hey, you know what? I might join them for that. Cheers. Oh, I'm sorry. Kanpai. Man, nothing beats an refreshing cold can of beer while I'm exploring the streets of Shibuya, is what people used to be able to say, and I have done that many times. A lot of people have done that when they come to Shibuya. Shibuya is one part of Tokyo specifically that has a lot of places to drink and is a great place to really explore the...
Is HB good? Wait, what is HB? If this is the song I think it is, seeing this band live and they played this song along with Kryptonite, yeah, it's 3 Doors Down. Is HB good? What is HB? It has emotional moments as well as goofy and overall character development. Yeah. What you eating? I'm eating golden chicken. Dude, they gave me fucking 2 rolls. Hell yeah. They have excellent rolls. They gave me 2 of them. But golden chicken tenders with mashed potatoes and gravy. Fuck yeah.
Nightlife of Tokyo, but it seems like the Japanese local government has created a decision that is going to ruin that experience for everybody. We got a piece of news here 3 days ago from Sora News that says Tokyo Shibuya district passes a year-round public drinking ban. Put those beers away, ladies and gentlemen, because you are not allowed to have fun on Shibuya streets anymore. There isn't exactly a shortage of places to drink in Shibuya. As one of Tokyo's biggest entertainment and nightlife districts, pretty much every block in the neighborhood has at least one pub, bar, or club. However, while there are plenty of places you can step inside for a drink, drinking on the street isn't going to be an option anymore, as a ban on public consumption of alcohol has been passed by the Shibuya Ward Assembly. Yes, Shibuya Ward, you know, they should be fully aware that one of the big drawing attractions, not just from locals but from tourism as well, is the fact that people can just drink out on the streets. And you know, you hear about Shibuya meltdowns and stuff like that. Well, that is definitely a massive part of why the Shibuya meltdown culture is so prominent and I guess infamous by a lot of tourism. But apparently that's not going to happen anymore. The resolution comes after a statement earlier this month that the assembly was considering...
I'm sorry, what the fuck is a Shibuya meltdown? Is that when you drink too much and you have like a actual meltdown? Like, what the fuck is that? It's a thing, apparently.
Expanding the smaller scale public drinking ban that was created back in 2019. That initial ban came in response to the steadily increasing rowdiness of drunken crowds gathering for de facto street parties in Shibuya on and around Halloween night, with violence, vandalism, littering, and other crimes spiking during the unregulated revelry. At first, the public drinking ban was only in place for the Halloween season, but the Shibuya Ward Assembly later added New Year's Eve to the no booze on the streets ordinance. And look, I've done videos on that before, and I'm sure you guys, if you guys know anything about the massive scandal and controversy that happened during Halloween in Shibuya for the last couple of years, you know, a bunch of people got hurt, trucks got flipped over, and even out in places like South Korea where there was just like a straight up...
Dude, what the fuck? What the hell? I know things can get crazy, but holy shit. It's always interesting to see how drinking culture changes between countries. I don't even know if it's that. I think it's just, I don't know, people not having good outlets, and so things get out of hand really easily.
Tragedy that happened because of a massive amount of people gathering in a very, very small space. I actually did a whole video on it as well. You can click the card up there for more information. But yes, a lot of people don't actually know that since the beginning of COVID, even before the beginning of COVID, there has actually been, although in a small area, a public drinking ban that has taken place in Shibuya. NHK News has a great little diagram here of where exactly the ban is actually taking place currently. The red area there is the place where, no, you are not allowed to drink out on the streets, and the yellow sections are the new areas that they're going to be adding with this new ban. If you guys don't read Japanese...
So the whole area? Is that what they're saying? Because that's actually a pretty big area. Wait, how big is Shibuya? How are people supposed to know this? Actually, are they just gonna like put signs or something? Like, how are people supposed to know it's a non-drinking area? Be like, there's a sign at the start of every fucking road. Be like, caution, you're entering a non-alcoholic zone, or public alcohol. No.
Let me explain it to you. This right here is Shibuya Station. So obviously in and around Shibuya Station, this is Hachiko, the very famous dog statue at the front of Shibuya Station. So essentially that side of Shibuya, for the most part, and all of the tourism places, which are all spanning across here, and a little bit on the other side of the road as well, where Miyashita Park is, which is a really, really cool park with lots of cool food and drinking places, a cool little skate park at the top there. It's a very cool area. That area actually has a no drinking policy between 6 p.m. and 5 in the morning, which is, to me, very interesting, right? Because I have been living in this country now for pretty much half my life, and you know, every now and then I go out to Shibuya with some mates, you know, have a night out drinking. But it's interesting that I'm only just hearing about this ban now, and I legitimately don't know when and if they even, like, pursue this law, to be honest, because I have definitely, on more than one occasion, I've definitely seen a bunch of people drinking out on the streets between this time frame in this red area, and the cops don't really do anything about it. They don't so much enforce it. So I don't know if this whole like ban that is happening, at least in this red area here, is currently taking place now, but in today's news, it certainly seems like it's going to be happening, and it certainly seems like that the enforcement is going to be cracking down on public drinking from here on out. On Monday Ward's assembly session, however, legislators voted unanimously to make the public drinking ban a year-round rule. Okay, so my mistake. I should have read the rest of the article here. So as of right now, you are still allowed to drink in the red and yellow areas, which makes sense. I've seen a lot of people doing it year in and year out. The only time that the drinking ban has been happening is during Halloween and New Year's, which I guess I have never seen before, because usually I don't go out during Halloween. I just do home parties. Same with New Year's Eve, because I'm not a party person like that. But it turns out that from here on out, it's going to be year-round. The enforcement area will also be expanded and will encompass the vicinity of Shibuya Station and the Shibuya Scramble intersection, the Center Shopping Street, the areas around the Shibuya Ward Office, Miyashita Park, and Maruyama-cho nightclub cluster. So yeah, as I said here, this entire, basically like a good radius around Shibuya Station. This is where all of the pubs and the clubs, and you know, when you go to Shibuya as a tourist, this is usually the vicinity that you are going to be in. You'll very rarely find yourself outside of this vicinity because it starts to become a little more residential past this point. Under the current construction of the ordinance, there will be no penalty for those caught violating the ban, aside from ostensibly being made to discard their alcoholic beverage. While this might seem to make the rule toothless and pointless, it's not uncommon for new laws in Japan to initially have no set penalties, in the hope that the existence of the rule in and of itself will be enough to convince people to comply, which is the most Japanese way of enforcing a rule or a new law. I mean, you know, the same thing can be said for a lot of things, you know, like Japan is one of those countries that really believes in the trust of the people that are in the country. Like, it's all based on a trust system. If there is a rule set in place, most Japanese people will automatically be like, okay, this is a new rule, we shouldn't break it. And they don't stop to like question, well, why is this particular law in place? Like, why am I not allowed to do this? Or why can I only do this? Look, this is not me saying that, like, you should, like, run anarchy and just be like, fuck the police and just break every law when you come to Japan. Obviously, like, please, if you're going to come to Japan, please be sure to respect the rules. But, you know, I do think that it doesn't help when, as this article even says here, is that you set a new rule, but then there is no penalty. Like, sure, maybe Japanese people will follow that because, again, Japanese people are very collectivist, very obedient when it comes to rules and stuff like that. But I don't think that's going to help for the tourists. Like, if tourists know this and be like, oh, the only thing that's going to happen to me if I drink out on the streets is that they're going to take away my can of beer or whatever, then, you know, I have a feeling, and look, I've hung out with enough foreigners in Japan to know this is probably going to happen. Like, say, for example, if I'm walking around with a can of beer in my hand, I'm like maybe halfway full, and I see a cop coming around the corner, I'm just going to down that shit. And then it's like, hey, what can you do? You can't stop me. There's no penalty. There's no, like, fine. I'm not going to get jail time. I'm not going to be thrown into a prison. Like, you're just going to be upset at the fact that I have an empty can of beer in my hand and probably just, like, tell me off. But unfortunately, I feel with, like, a lot of tourism, especially with the way that tourists have been reacting and you know, kind of handling themselves in Japan recently with the whole, you know, over tourism problem that's happening in Japan and tourists breaking a lot of the rules that are set in place in Japan. You know, I don't think this no penalty thing is going to stop foreigners from drinking. I just don't. I just don't think it's going to happen. Even if, like, this article and the word of the rule is, like, thrown out there to the widest audience possible, to every single person who comes to visit Tokyo and especially Shibuya, like, that's not going to stop people from, like, doing that. If anything, it's going to, like, move all of those people to another ward. It's going to move people to Shinjuku, it's going to move people to Ikebukuro, to Ebisu, to the neighboring areas of Tokyo that don't have that particular rule set out. So, you know, I don't know why they're only specifically doing it for Shibuya. I just don't really understand that. Like, if you were so worried about the well-being of, you know, the people walking around just, like, aimlessly, and, you know, trying to stop alcohol-related violence and, you know, problems happening out on the streets, then why don't you just, like, make it for all of Tokyo? Why is it just one small ward? And mind you, this area that the alcohol ban is happening in is really not a big area. Like, you could legitimately walk from one end of this banned area to the other in probably about 15-20 minutes. This is not a wide area at all. So what's stopping people from, like...
Lol, I thought that was all of Shibuya. Goes to know how much I know about maps. I was like, oh my god, they're banning it in all of Shibuya, and that's just like one part of Shibuya. It's like one fourth of Shibuya. God damn it. I can't read maps.
Getting drunk and drinking out on the streets just outside of the banned area, and then just walking back into the banned area with no alcohol in their hand and causing a violent scene. That can definitely happen as well. So these whole, like, alcohol bans and stuff like that, to me, just doesn't really make sense. And, you know, I can say that firsthand because where I grew up in Sydney, they tried to kind of do the same thing with these things called the lockout laws. Essentially, what Sydney did was in order to stop violent alcohol-related, you know, incidences from happening out in the cities, what they would do is they would lock out all of the bars and pubs and establishments that serve alcohol up until a certain time to stop I guess, people from going ham and like drinking and all that kind of stuff. And the government thought that it was going to solve all of the alcohol violence related issues. No, if anything, what
That actually reminds me, there's actually a law in place in Texas that we're not allowed to sell alcohol to anyone after a certain time. I can't remember if it's 9 or 10 a.m. in the morning. Sorry. But yeah, like there's a law that passed that we're not allowed to sell alcoholic beverages early on Sunday mornings, because apparently, statistically, there have been a lot of alcohol-related incidences apparently early in the morning of Sundays. And I think there was a lot of car crash incidents that happened. I don't know who fucking drinks early in the fucking morning on a Sunday. I can understand on a Saturday, but on a Sunday? Jesus. But I can understand what they're trying to do.
the lockout law did was just push all of those drunk idiots out onto the streets and cause more problems. So, you know, time and time again, we've seen that these kinds of public alcohol bans and stuff like that just don't really work all that well, especially in this instance when there is going to be no penalty for it. Like, people are just not going to follow these rules set out. It's not going to change anything. Again, look, this is not me saying that you should go out there and just say fuck these rules and just ignore them completely. Of course, try your best to, like, you know, follow the rules. Don't drink in this particular area. And if you are going to drink, just go to one of the hundreds of establishments that exist in Shibuya to go get your drink inside. But what I'm saying is, just on a grander scale of things, I just don't think this law is going to do anything. It's not going to change anything when it comes to the level of, like, alcohol related incidences that are going to occur in the Shibuya ward. I just don't think it's going to change. But oddly enough, the ban will not be in effect 24 hours a day. Instead, public drinking will be prohibited daily between 6 p.m. and 5 a.m. However, this is most likely an attempt to focus police patrol / enforcement efforts on the times when public drinking related problems have been most likely to occur, and not Shibuya's way of encouraging everyone to go crazy on the street day drinking. The ban officially goes into effect on October the 1st. So if you are living in Tokyo right now, and if you are planning to visit Tokyo this year, you have until October the 1st to be able to drink in this area. After that, you gotta go drink inside an establishment or not in Shibuya. Is that going to change anything? Again, I don't think so. And again, like, I feel this, like, time frame, this, like, between 6 p.m. and 5 a.m. thing is going to be effective for, say, you know, Japanese people who have a 9-to-5 job and then they go out after work to go drinking and stuff like that. Sure, they'll probably start drinking around 6 p.m. But, you know, to a tourist, especially, like, say, Australian tourists who, you know, a day drinking is definitely a thing for a lot of Australians. I've been there. I'm sure if you're an Australian, you've all been there. You know, if it's in the PM, then it's time to drink, as they say. Like, while you're on holiday in Tokyo, you're not going to give a fuck what time it is. Like, people start drinking at like 10 a.m. when they're on holidays. Like, no one gives a shit, right? So, again, that's not going to change anything in that instance too. We're probably just going to see a bunch of drunk idiots before 6 p.m. Drinking out on the streets. And then that's just going to give the Japanese people even bigger of a stigma towards tourism in Japan. And, you know, people think like, oh, all these foreigners drinking during the day, being rowdy during the day, oh my god, they fucking suck, when, you know, they're just trying to have a good time. So all in all, as someone who loves drinking, as someone who loves Shibuya is a great freaking city. I love Shibuya. I just don't think this, like, drinking ban it's not going to change anything. It's literally not going to change anything. People are going to find ways to sidestep.
So I know I'm not, like, really talking about it much, because honestly I don't live in Japan. I'm not, you know, Australian. I can only talk about living in America and being Texan. But I don't know. I understand what Japan is trying to do, but I think Joey's right in the sense that a lot of foreigners aren't going to just automatically agree with this stuff. It's kind of funny because they're pushing laws that benefit Japanese people, but it's very anti-tourist. Does that make sense? like it causes problems for tourists. It does, yeah. There was also an incident involving buses where like certain Japanese people, I could be wrong, I don't know. There was an incident about buses and tourism and locals. Oh right. Locals got upset because when tourists used the bus, there was so many tourists that it basically stopped locals from using the bus system. So they implemented a law that benefits Japanese people, but it fucks over tourists. I think they raised the price of bus fares for tourists or foreigners. Like that'll solve the problem. They just made it more expensive, and it's like, what? It's like, why don't you have like tourist buses dedicated to foreigners, to like, you know, hey, if you're going here, take this bus, and then have like specific buses for, you know, Japanese people, you know, like the locals who are trying to get to work and trying to go shopping and stuff like that, and they're in and they know it gets busy during certain times. You know what I mean? Like there was that incident. I don't know. There was also an incident with are they called keikos or geisha? There was also an incident about that, and like how tourists want to keep taking pictures and touching keikos and geisha. And it was very rude and very hindrance to them because they're obviously on the street trying to get somewhere and they're trying to do errands and stuff, but foreigners keep like stopping them and touching them. I wouldn't be surprised if it was inappropriately, but sometimes they like touch their dress or touch their hair, and they don't like, obviously, you know, personal space. You shouldn't just fucking touch people like that, but tourism has gotten kind of out of hand, I guess. I guess people realize that Japanese people are so mild-mannered and respectful that they realize that they can just get away with shit. And honestly, that's so disgusting. I hate that. But was it? Oh yeah, there was also, I think, an American woman who took like a weird, like, I don't think it was just her. I think it was also other foreigners who were like, you know that dog he was talking about? That I forgot the dog's name. The dog that like waited for his owner. It was like totally loyal, and there's like a statue of him in front of Shibuya. Apparently, people like literally climb on top of the fucking statue. Oh, that dog, yeah. People fucking climb on top of that statue and sit on the dog. And it's like, dude, what are you doing? They like climb on top of the statue and they fucking sit on it. And it's like, dude, that's not what, a statue is not a fucking bench. Stop fucking using it that way. And it's really disrespectful. You're supposed to, it's like, that's just right there. I know, right? It's fucking ridiculous. Some people are just beyond comprehension when they do stuff like that. Yeah, it's just like no awareness, no understanding. I can understand why Japanese people are getting frustrated with foreigners because of shit like this. They do shit like this, and I can understand the frustration, and I can understand why they would want to, like, you know, tourists can be very childish, yeah. Unfortunately. I don't know. I can understand why they get upset with foreigners. Like, it's gotten to the point where they actually debated about banning foreigners from even coming in. Or at least put a restriction on it. Like, because it was getting bad. But unfortunately, obviously, tourism is actually a main economical resource in Japan. Saw a bit of an older woman tourist chasing another woman just to take some pictures. Jesus Christ, dude. They don't even like... You can't do that, dude. They have such... They're very private people, dude. I don't know. That's such a creep thing to do. No respect. No respect. That's just disrespectful to her as a person, to another person. Yeah, because... It's just very sad to me as a person who actually wants to visit Japan and like appreciates the culture and like actually wants to learn the language and understand how things work there and, you know, stuff like that. And then I hear my brother talk about how much he doesn't like Japan and stuff like that. And I'm like, bitch, you're living in Japan, you lucky bastard. You have no appreciation for the culture or anything. Oh, fully agree on that? Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Japan's perfect. There's a lot of things that Japan needs to work on. No place is perfect, but I don't know. I just wish people more understood why Japan, I don't know. I guess I wish people would appreciate Japan for what it is. Tourism plus Kick streaming has been a terrible combination. Oh, fuck. Not Kick. I've been hearing all sorts of shit about Kick. There's just more things that is better in Japan than over here in the US. Yeah. Seeing a rich culture helps to appreciate your own. If I understand correctly, didn't the yen go down by a lot because someone messed up the someone at the Japanese bank? They did it a huge error that resulted the yen to be equal to less than a cent, and it really fucked up their economy. Can check it. Yeah, it was an incident that happened. I don't know if they fixed it, but it someone made a huge ass error and it really tanked the economy for a little bit. Or I would assume so if you're lowering the value of the yen by a lot. And then fucking, what's his name? That one dude who keeps like making all those racist shit in public in Japan. Dude, he was just asking to get arrested. I'm actually glad he got arrested, dude, because he was off the rails. That man was crazy. Unfortunately, he wasn't well, I think he was arrested, but I don't think he was charged with anything. I think they just kicked him out, right? But he was arrested in Israel because he was catcalling a female officer. And, honestly, I actually really appreciate how fast the male officers, surrounded him because he was, messing with one of their own, you know? I don't know. I don't know why. I was like, I really appreciated that those male officers protected, you know, that female officer because he was harassing her and stuff. And they're like, not on my watch. They're like, not on my watch. Why catcall the female officer? Don't mess with the officer on duty. Yeah, especially when in a foreign country. You're just asking for trouble, dude. You're asking for trouble. Don't mess with the officer on duty with W male officers. I know, right? That guy was genuinely unhinged. Yeah, I think the popularity really got to his head. I think it brain rotted him. Cause I can't fathom how someone with that kind of popularity would do the most out of pocket shit, dude. Or then it's like I feel like it just went to his head. Meow meow. Mitty. But yeah, let's get back into it. It just upsets me that, like, Japan is having such a bad tourist problem, and I still haven't even been to Japan yet. That's what I'm upset about. Like, why is this happening when I haven't even visited Japan yet? Like, could this have not happened for another couple years? Like, could this have waited until I actually have visited Japan and this be an issue later? Do you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, the yen plummeted due to the Bank of Japan tweaking bond yield policies. Ooh, that sounds important. I know, right? And if it gets worse, then I know, right? And if it gets worse than when us that haven't been go, it might be worse than it could have been. Yeah. Believe know what you mean? Yeah. Like I want, like, you know, certain people who actually respect Japan as a country want to go visit Japan, but the people who are actually there are like making a bad name for tourism itself because they're fucking taking advantage of Japanese people that way, and I fucking hate it. It's annoying because if I go there, Japanese people might be wary of me. Yeah, I'm small and cute, but I'm still technically a quote-unquote foreigner. Like, they're gonna assume things. Do you know what I mean? The suit man wearing a cloak of the Adeptus Administratum is reviewing information on a data slate while his quietly whirring mechanical arms fill a long scroll with writing. Upon noticing you, the man stretches his thin lips into a smile and deferentially bows. Attilius Quint. The light in the eyes of the servo skull hovering over his right shoulder gently pulsates. Your Lordship, what an honor it is to address you in person. Allow me to introduce myself. Attilius Quint, Prefectus of the Officio Agricultae. I will preserve the record of our conversation forever. What record of our conversation? What do you think of Vistenza Viat? What do you have to say about the governor's helper, Yearliet? What are your duties here? Tell me about Janus. What is happening on the planet? What do you know about the attacks on the estate? I'm a Sigma. Where are records of our conversation? Your Lordship. Sorry. I thought it fucking went out. Hold on. Your Lordship, I painstakingly record every conversation with high-ranking personages. Jesus Christ. And afterward, I fill out all 7 accompanying forms personally. Jesus Christ. Attilius rolls up his completed scroll in a practiced gesture, stows it away, and pulls out a new one. Your words and judgments are in good hands. Attilius's mechanical fingers fly over the scroll as he fills in another line. And of course, what great fortune it is to see, for the very first time in all my years of service, an emissary of the Navis Nobilit here on Janus. I humbly welcome the esteemed Cassia Tisifia Evriella, Lady Navigator of House Orselio. Everything from her condescending gaze and confident bearing to her calm but commanding voice marks Cassia as the heiress of a great bloodline. Awestruck, the secretary writes down each letter of her name with particular fastidiousness. Laudable foresight, a strange hobby, but you may continue. Stop recording immediately. I thank you. Moments such as the appearance of a rogue trader must be preserved for prosperity. What do you think of the lady? Oh, I must confess, the news of her arrest has shaken me to my core. May I speak openly? I admit that I haven't got a bad word to say about Governor Viat, and I hope that when you appraise her efforts, your anger will change to mercy. The governor is a superb leader. She possesses an excellent grasp of all matters and never uses an incorrect form for a given situation. I do not pry into her personal affairs, but if I may speak plainly, a lady who fills out paperwork with such finesse cannot be a bad person, in my view. I'll take your words under consideration. What do you think of Violet? To be honest, your lordship, I find her presence most distressing. Of course, I would never gainsay the wisdom of the governor. Who, if not she, could perceive the true worth of a person, even if that person is a mutant? Moreover, Juliet's particular abilities could be an interesting subject of study for the magus biologists. That elongated head shape, those eyes. Judging by the skull that was given to me to send on to Footfall, such developmental anomalies on Janus are not a quirk of nature, but some kind of inheritable trait. What skull are you talking about? Why do you have to send the skull to someone on Footfall? I wouldn't mind taking a look at such a remarkable object. A most remarkable item, I must say. A true anomaly. One moment. After rummaging in a nearby container, Attilius draws out a parcel, which he immediately unwraps. Here it is. I believe the finished piece was intended to be given as a gift to the governor, but under the certain current circumstances, I doubt I will be able to send it to Footfall anytime soon. Pascal's Macandrites reached toward Attilius with interest, seeming to unnerve him a little. Adequately preserved. It is a pity that it is empty inside. It could have become a proper servo skull herald a servo skull herald for the rogue trader. Unorthodox. A curiosity like this would look very nice on my desk. Remove it from my sight. Smash the skull. Repulsive barbarism. I respect the culture, history, and area as a whole of Japan. Exactly. So you admit you're cute. No! No, I don't know! No! Aha, she called herself cute. No! Shall we get it clipped, Livesy? Chat, clip it. No! Don't clip it! No, God! No! Don't clip that! It has been clipped. Fuck! 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 Give it to me! I want the skull! I mean, yes, of course, undoubtedly. Item received, strange skull. Yay! Whatever you wish, your lordship, if that will raise your spirits after the recent incident. What are your duties here? By the grace of the God Emperor, I oversee the administrative apparatus on the planet and serve as secretary. I am also responsible for the logistics related to supplying the planets of the Von Valancius dynasty and the timely payment of tithes to the Imperium's official collectors. Speaking of the Von Valancius dynasty, when were the last shipments sent? When did the collector ships last come to Janus? That's enough. Oh, your lordship, our supply shipments are all in order. All foodstuffs and other items are ready for export and are simply awaiting the arrival of the transport ships. However, given the current circumstances on the planet, Janus could not provide even one tranche more than what is already prepared. I am certain the situation will be rectified in the near future. When did the collector ships last come to Janus? Oh, your lordship, I must confess that as yet I have not had the pleasure of filling out a sacred tithe protocol form, as the last Imperial ships to come here did so under my predecessor. Come to think of it, that would have been several decades ago. I do hope the logicians responsible for such an unforgivable oversight lose their heads over this. That's enough. As you wish, your lordship. Tell me about Janus, what is happening on the planet. Alas, your lordship, rebellions have caused us too many problems in recent times. The rebels are interfering with established processes, interrupting supplies, sabotaging the serfs' work. A few nobles have even been killed, and worst of all, some of the victims occupied important administrative posts. Until their replacements pass their checks, complete all their induction forms, and go through the official appointment procedure, important paperwork is going unsigned. It's a bureaucratic catastrophe. If things continue in this vein, I dare not even imagine what it could lead to. There are worlds that are ravaged by war for generations. Generations, your lordship. Like that deranged planet by the nameless star, so close to our own peaceful system. The inhabitants there supposedly live under the patronage of rogue trader Winterscale. I shudder to think what he has created there. I want to know details. Where have the rebels struck and how? Of course. I would be delighted to furnish you with all the information I have. In the few months, 15 organized attacks and 7 terrorist attacks have been perpetrated. Irrigation equipment has been sabotaged in agrarian sectors 3 to 5, transport routes 27, 413, and also, I suppose this will not tell you much. Please. With a fussy gesture, he presses several buttons on his data screen, and a 3-dimensional map with coordinates of the attacks appears on your cogitator. No! The data is superbly collated, and a diagram clearly reflects the actions of the rebels. Unfortunately, no matter how hard you stare at the coordinates, you cannot discern any logic to the attacks. Who is directing the rebels? Does anyone know? The rebels are well armed and well trained. What's more, the governor's advisors are inclined to think that the instigators of the rebellions are very familiar with the planet's terrain and climate. My ordinates are going through registration records day and night, looking for individuals who have completed military training, but we have so far been unable to identify the scoundrel. What are you doing to combat the rebels? Our security services are tracking those who support the rebels, and our regular wardens are wiping out these saboteurs without the slightest mercy, but they keep on appearing. My scribes have been run off their feet, keeping records of all the public hearings and executions, but I am confident that the governor will find a solution soon. You mean me? Because she's not doing anything, because I arrested her. What do you know about the attack on the estate? A disgraceful incident, simply disgraceful. I cannot believe these scoundrels would dare to come so close and to drag the nobility into this as well. If they penetrated the estate, that means they had help from some worthless servant or other. Security is currently questioning the survivors, but the culprit has not been found yet. Attilius Quint smiles unpleasantly. I must take my leave. I look forward to meeting you again, your lordship. Okay. Ooh, what's this?
One and it's done.
The fountain is an expensive toy for the nobility. Pure water is currently bubbling from it, but additional pipes on it indicates the presence of separate siphons for sparkling wine and other beverages. Oh my god. That is so obnoxiously rich. That is so obnoxiously rich.
This is intriguing.
Must be my smuggler's instincts.
Ooh.
And done.
Chains or ropes with shackles on the end can be seen in the water. Something white is also visible through the glimmer. A fragment of bone with marks made by sharp teeth. What is that? Are those dead bodies? Looks like there's blood though.
Always keep my options open.
Dreadful, absolutely dreadful. Can I not leave? Something wrong, your lordship. No! What? No, I'm joking. What?
Alex wants to know if she can use her treasure.
Yeah, sure.
She said we can't find her black one.
Ugh.
Hey, don't get too full of making shrimp tacos.
You're making shrimp tacos.
Shrimp tacos.
Oh, she.
Tacos with shrimp.
Do you get avocado?
I gotta go to the grocery store.
Okay. Don't forget the avocado. Yep, kid.
I always have a backup plan.
Where is she? Ooh, hello. Oh wait, was there? I saw a door. Or does that lead inside? Wait, what is this? What is this? Hey, yo. Hearing your footsteps, the elderly servant grabs an injector and stabs it into his arm. The area around the needle immediately starts turning black. You're too late, Vayad's dog. I'm the master of my own life. But when he gets a better look at you, the man drops the injector in astonishment and seems poised to prostrate himself on the floor before you. It's you, your lordship, the god emperor. I must have brought you here. I beg you, help the rebels and save Janice. Why is everyone telling me to save Janice? You done goofed. Oh my. Owari da Reaver-chan. Oh my. When the only tool you have is a hammer, every problem begins to look like a nail. Sorry, I was away, in and out, so I am doing a lurk. Save Janice, Reeve. Did you meet a certain new character on this world? I'm still trying to look for her, honestly. They're like, go talk to Yerlet. And I'm like, or Yerliet. And I'm like, I can't fucking find her. In fact, I'm actually discovering new encounters with other characters, but not Yerliet. He doubles up, hugging himself, and is racked by coughing that leaves his lips wet with blood. Forgive me, your lordship. If only I'd known it was you. My eyes deceived me. We have little time now, but I swear I'll tell you everything. Looking closely at the old man, the tech priest utters, nerve toxin. The inevitable cessation of vital functions is expected in no more than 60 seconds. Silent clicks emitted by the visor indicate an ongoing picked recording. Throne, damn you, old man. Where did you get this stuff? Poison capsules of this sort are a popular choice among desperate ashmogs who are done with being tortured by mad fanatics or worse. Here on Janice, though, there's no antidote. Say whatever it is you want to say and be quick about it. You helped the rebels gain access to the estate. What did you inject yourself with? Death to traitors of the Imperium. I don't know what to say. Is he the one who helped them? Janice, my beloved, save him, Reeve. Oh my. Pop up the map for a second? How do I bring up the map? Save the people, Reeve. I can tell you where she is, I think. Okay, hold on. Let me get through this interaction then. He helped her access the estate. Your lordship, could I have done otherwise? No, I could not. Not after everything I've seen in the palace. People being shipped in and tortured, servants being driven mad. For a long time I thought it was only going on inside the estate. But when I was contacted by people on the outside, I learned that all of Janice is under threat. Only your mercy and the light of the God Emperor can save us. The old servant lets out a moan. The dark stain on his arm seems to creep through his veins until his arms and neck are lattice work of black. The servant's breath quickens and becomes irregular. Be quick about it. In the name of the Golden Throne, your lordship, show mercy on the humble workers, the salt of Janice. Save them. Vistenza Viat, the untouchable governor and leader of the nobility, is creating something monstrous behind closed doors. She uses the Imperium's interest as a smokescreen and purports to be a scholar, but her actions are poisoning our planet. Did you know that the settlements that fail to pay their tithes on time have been allowed to pay with people instead? They even deliver them to order? Sometimes old folks, sometimes children. He lowers his voice to a whisper and leans toward you. I've seen those people. I've seen them being delivered to the estate, and then they're never seen or heard from again. They go into the secret rooms and they don't come out again, your lordship, ever. Peasants who were taken to Iraq 5 to serve House Orselio were never seen or heard from again either. They became loyal servants and toiled for the goods of a great dynasty. Why should they ever return to their filthy, squalid abodes? You know, this is the same chick who fucking sacrificed her servants in a ritual. So I don't know if I should take anything she says. I see orcs of green, Tyranids too. I see them boom for you and me. And I think to myself, what a wonderful war. Oh my, that's beautiful. What a wonderful wag. She your bestie, Reeve? You can't talk smack about your bestie like that. Look, she is my bestie. Alright? She's even standing right next to me, right behind me, because she's my bestie like that. But the problem is, the problem is that she kills servants and she looks down on servants, and I see them as people, and I think that's a distinct difference between me and her. The servant shakes and coughs violently. I'm not sure I'll last long enough to answer all your questions. Oh fuck. You accuse the governor with only conjecture and rumor to back up your words. How dare you? What secret rooms? What else is going on in the settlements? You can still be saved. I mean, I already suspect her, so I can't say that. What secret rooms? Hidden chambers deep within the palace. I've never been inside, thankfully. The servants who are allowed in, the ones the governor trusts, they change. She changes them, pretties them up, defiles them? Ew. You accuse the rogue trader's appointed governor of heresy. If your words are false, they themselves are tantamount to heresy. But if what you say is true, if it's true, then your sacrifice will be to your credit, my good man. Argenta utters these last words with impassioned conviction. I swear I'm not lying. Pray for me, holy sister, for me and for Janice. Your lordship, if you'll permit a dying man to make one last request, don't tell anyone that I was the one who unlocked the doors. If you do, they'll go after my family, my home. The old man starts to convulse, indicating that he is close to death. He raises his already unseeing eyes to you. No, I have not asked all my questions. I will keep your secret. Your accomplices will answer for your treachery in your place. I will keep your secret. Please save us. Save Janice. The servant rasps violently and collapses on his side, racked with convulsions. Damn, I can't loot his body. Fuck. That was the real disappointment. I couldn't loot his body. Fuck. What a chance encounter that I randomly stumbled over. Oh, there she is. Okay, never mind. I found her.
Is there money to be made?
Everywhere I go, people always know the Charlie scene has got a meat and Daddy loves to show. Everywhere I go, people always know. Who the fuck is Vinzex? Greetings, your lordship. Lex Mechanic Vinzelex. How may I serve you? Wires to tech Pascal and Lex Mechanic exchange trills of binary greeting. The series of sounds issued by Vinzilex sounds much longer and more differential than those of Pascal. What do you do here on Janus? By the order of the Adeptus Mechanicus, I have been entrusted with the management of the Adeptus Administratum in order to catalog agronomic data and analyze information about the planet during the process of subjugating it to the will of the Imperium. Be blessed, Tech Brother, your diligence and the diligence of those like you turns anarchy into order and bestows classification of knowledge. One of Pascal's lightly touches the bows respectfully in turn, clearly a little startled. I found this on the body of a dead rebel. Can you tell me anything about these specimens? Your blessings for the examination, Magus. Pascal nods, studies the dried berries, and goes still. You hear the distinct click of his cerebral cogitators process his information. Creeping Cree weed, a typical plant of the Western Hemisphere. We have studied the possibility of industrial cultivation, but the process was found to be inefficient due to the specific requirements of the soil, which is found in the right composition only in the archipelagus of the planet. Archipelagus. Tell me about Janus. So are you saying that there's people are producing food in a different part of the planet? Is that what you're saying? Wait, I feel like I'm missing something. I see the colors of the hive so pretty in the sky. They're also on the armors of titans walking by, and I think to myself, what a wonderful war. Have I already seen that? This is accurate. Reeve, I disagree with Cassia because she looks down at the servants. Also, Reeve, yes, Marazai, kill the lower deck crew, hunt them to your heart's desire. I mean, true. That is me. Save Janice, Reeve. Jeez, we're all telling Reeve to save Janice since she still hasn't done it. I'm getting to it. Dan, I'm sure that the dying servant would have had good loot on him. Reeve, I can't find Yurliet, chat. Have you checked the map? I have a map. Oh, there she is. Never mind. Jesus Christ. You can potentially lose the chance to meet her again if you don't find her this time. I'll get to her. She's over in the corner. I'll find her. I'll never see her again. Initializing report. Oh no, wait, I actually do need her because she's the one who gives me the quest for Marazai. Initializing report. The planet's soil possesses a unique composition suitable for the re-engineering of the planet and the mass production of foodstuffs. Significant cultivation of the Eastern Hemisphere with the aim of improving production, processes, and logistics operations. Traces of xenoactivity that do not pose an immediate threat to ongoing operations. Undesirable pathologies of flora and fauna have been noted which may pose a threat in the short term. What pathologies in the flora and fauna? Genetic and chemical pathologies, your lordship. Harmless species mutate and become aggressive while plants change their chemical composition and become poisonous. This is happening more and more often, and if no action is taken, the ecosystem of the world will be irreparably disrupted. The changes may be artificial. Has the possibility been considered that someone is manipulating the ecosystem to reduce our living space? Not at all, venerable Magus. Our tech comrades from the Magus biologists are humble workers, not warriors. They could not have come up with a thought of such a militant nature. The mind must be open to all forms of knowledge. I order you to commence a check. In the event that your account of the indolence of their minds is confirmed, I will petition for the appropriate penance. How's the governor dealing with undesirable pathologies? I have analyzed the genome of the affected species and I'm currently developing suppressor genes to make the planet's organisms resistant to pathology. But so far I have not been able to solve the problems. Further exploration of the planet would perhaps speed up this process, but the administrative apparatus has imposed a ban on expeditions that are not directly aimed at improving production. That's not a smart move. Traces of xeno activity? According to data obtained during the... God, that's such a stupid move. According to data obtained during the initial survey, ruined structures of non-human origin were noted in different sectors of the planet, but I did not have the administrative capacity to study them in more detail. For now, I must defer the quest for knowledge. The Lex Mechanic speaks the last words with distinct envy, his eyes fixed on Magus Hanuman. Let's talk about something else. How many servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus are there on the planet? According to the data stored in my cogitator, all infrastructure nodes for food harvesting and processing have their own contingent of technomats. The total number amounts to 253. Correction, based on the latest data, the figure is 211 units. Wait, why did it go down? 253, but it went down to 211. How are things with you and your fellows? The current situation on the planet is assessed as stable. The progress of the prospects is assessed as encouraging. We will speak later. As you wish. Okay, interesting. I'm learning more about the planet that I own and rule. I'm trying to make friendly with NPCs so that they may be of use later. Why are you following me, you stupid goddamn skull robot?
Or get left in the dust.
Stupid skull throne. Oh, there she is. Stupid skull drone is what I meant to call it.
Iliad Lenevis greets you, Elantark.
Hello. The bizarre creature before you only vaguely resembles a typical human. An elongated body, slender limbs, pointed features. Every aspect of its appearance is unnatural and alien. The creature turns its head to you.
Would you look at this? Xenos. Oh, she devoured them, mingling with humans. Don't your lot think themselves above that? Anyway, it doesn't change the fact that it's a Xenos that's been cozying up to Viet, not a mutant.
There is fear in your words. You know what I am. And so I may no longer follow the shadowed path and must be direct. My soul is nothing kin to yours. Your kind call us Xenos, as if we are all as one. I came here to protect the Lilithon by assisting the governor against her enemies. Will you hear me, or be blinded to sense by your precepts?
I don't know. I think aliens are hot. Reeve, it's fine if I don't see her again. She isn't the space elf I am after. Oh my. Reeve, by playing Warhammer Rogue Trader, my dictionary now includes many more words. Chat, so how so, Reeve? Simple servitors, my lexicanum now includes many more simple servitors. My lexicanum now includes many more words of Gothic that is commonly used by the Adeptus Administratum. Now I am approaching the rank of Magus in the lexicanum. Oh my. They died, Reeve? What do you mean they died? Who died? Who died? This is Warhammer. The reason the tech priest numbers dropped is because they died. Oh, okay. You are the rogue trader. The servitor skull is announcing your presence. God damn it. Abelard lost that job. I have a fucking servo skull to do that. I don't know. I think aliens are hot. This message has been approved by the eldest witch lady Reaver. You have 10 seconds to get out of my sight. Xeno starting now. Rogue Trader Von Valancius will never speak to vermin such as Xenos as if they were equals. So if you want to live, you will address me with the proper respect. I will speak with you, Yurliet Lenavis. but keep your hands where I can see them. To be honest, the only part I understood was that you have no desire to fight. That is one thing we have in common. I don't know. To be honest, the only part I understand was that you have no desire to fight. That is one thing we have in common.
I have banished the shadow of doubt from your thoughts regarding my nature. Now you will answer my question. Why have you sought me out?
So you're the governor's mysterious helper? Why are you helping the governor? What do you know about the rank and file rebels? Do you know who is behind the uprisings on the planet? How did you come to be on Janus? Why do you call me Elentak? Well, it's better than Monkai. It's better than Monkai. I spoke to the Magus in charge of operations on the planet. He says something's gone wrong with this world. There are spontaneous mutations, animal attacks. Maybe you have something to say about that? Bubbas, you need to be careful. The rebel that survived talked about strange experiments being conducted on the people of Janus. It is said that people are brought to the estate and never seen again. Do you know anything about that? I examined the bodies of the rebels. They show traces of mutation. Is that typical for Janus? Look at this skull. Look at it. Look at the skull. Look at it. It was given to the governor's secretary by one of the governor's retinue. Yeah. It looks like you and the deceased share a resemblance. Dogmatic Diazinos. I must take my leave. Was the skull supposed to be like, oh yeah, I'm not really a mutant. I'm actually an alien. I mean, aliens are hot, Reeve. Thank you. At least I'm not the only one who realizes this. Abelard, they took my job, South Park style, as he talks about how the Servo Skull took his job. You have one job, Abelard, to announce me, and it's the Servo Skull who does that now. Be back in a bit? Okay. God, I can talk to her a lot. So you're the governor's mysterious helper?
I am Elentark. My hand parried the death promised to the ruler of these people, and I aided you in battle against the lost ones.
Why are you helping the governor?
This world is in distress. I wish to protect it from unnecessary suffering.
What do you know about the rank and file rebels?
Only that they threaten the established order. There is much risk to this world should the ruler die.
Yirliet's face is unreadable, but you detect a strange tension in her voice as though she is choosing her words carefully. Okay. Do you know who is behind the uprisings on the planet?
There is a malevolence here that drives your kin down the path of violence.
Your answers are not particularly helpful.
But you are not asking for help, Elentark. You are merely asking questions, the answers to which are either unimportant or wreathed in shadow. Explore this place. Speak to those who know. A simple task for you, and an insurmountable challenge for me, since my very appearance provokes fear and suspicion. When you learn anything, tell me. Perhaps then my answers will be helpful to your search.
If you want, you can join me. None of the locals will dare to look askance at you in the Rogue Trader's presence.
So be it. I will go with you.
Yirliet is silent for several seconds, her gaze fixed on something beyond you. Slowly drawing out her words, she replies,
I am ready, Elentark. Let us go forth.
Wait, I have questions! Oh my god. I have questions! No! Fucking bag of assholes. Fuck! I wasn't done talking to her. Do I have to go? Wait, is anything gonna happen if I go on the ship?
Keep my options open.
Bubba's, don't get on my bed. Don't do that.
always have a backup plan.
Why can't I talk to my companions when they're in my party like I can do in Baldur's Gate 3? God damn it, where the fuck is...
A job for me.
It's Bubba's bed, Reeve? No! Who knows what'll happen? You know this. Bubba discussed this with you. No, it's mine. This is Bubba's apartment you're living in, Reeve? Oh, God. Reeve out there just opening any box she can see and taking its contents. Pretty much. As any RPG player should, loot first, ask questions later. It's not theft if you're the main character? Oh, my God. Wait, are we gonna get in trouble for leaving the planet? What are we doing here, Ellen Talk? We have strayed from our path. It's time to head back to Janice. Why did I tell her to come with me? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I was debating about whether I should restart or not. I don't think you would get in trouble. Might open some dialogue and choice stuff on the ship among characters. I think you haven't, like, completed the stuff on the planet, so she is part of your crew. But you haven't, like, unlocked further dialogue yet. So I believe you asked her to join you because you think she will lead you to Dark Eldar husband. I mean, she will lead me to Dark Eldar husband. I think I already talked to the lady.
Let us not dawdle.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Lord Von Valancius, we're most delighted to welcome you as our guest. Would your lordship prefer to speak to the governor alone or with your entourage? Wait, didn't we already talk to her though? Your lordship has deigned to pay me a visit. What do I owe the pleasure? Tell me about Janus. Janus is a remarkable world, both in terms of its vast potential and in terms of the work as new governor. Into Agrawell, House Viat has ruled on Janus for many generations. Each new governor has, without fail, contributed to his planet's. This world was once a wild planet full of xenobeasts and utterly unsuitable for growing anything. To this day, despite our best efforts, Janus regularly rebels against us. Earthquakes, tsunamis, the emergence of new pests and weeds that invade the arable land. Sometimes I cannot help but think that this world is endowed with consciousness, the consciousness of a capricious and stubborn child who likes to spoil everything that we have achieved. What do you grow in Janus? Mainly flint, corn, and red turnip. Apart from that, in the southern hemisphere, we have set aside vast tracts of land for the Grox population. And of course, I cannot fail to mention the several thousand acres of tilted land given over to cultivating fermentable fruit for personal use and limited export. Even for an agri-world in the back of beyond, this place is a real dump. What do you all do here for fun when you have free time, that is? Who's this person standing next to you? One of my ladies in waiting, Amelia. Amelia performs secretarial duties and helps me to remain in constant contact with those families who are most responsible for the productivity and prosperity of Janus. I trust my advisors implicitly, and over time, Amelia has become not merely a faithful companion, but almost my shadow. Losing her would be like losing my right hand. Laughs and gives Amelia an encouraging nod. Drops in a low curtsy. To bathe in the light of your greatness is a true honor. You're a rogue trader. What do we have for you then? If you're asking about those of our circle, then let me assure you there are enough noble families on world to keep boredom at bay. I frequently host guests, your lordship, and my servants arrange suitable entertainments, from parlor concerts to private executions of traitors who break imperial law. I have never enjoyed such entertainments before. Cassie gives you a hopeful look, then casts her eyes down bashfully. It is a terrible shame that we do not have time for parlor concerts. I grow quite tired of displays of bloodshed. It is the same scene practically every time we sit down somewhere. When we are back on footfall, remind me, my crown-bearing and pallid-featured beauty, to take you to a concert of sorts at a certain parlor, with private dances and heady wines. Oh my. Yeah, I think you completed the stuff at the palace. You were supposed to go to the ship and go to another part of the planet, which is the jungles, as it's the next part of the story. No elf husbando and gaming is safe from Reeve. Oh no. Nope. I can neither confirm nor deny if she will lead you to Dark Eldar husband. Something tells me that she might.
In truth, Mistress Haydari, I find it hard to believe that a ne'er-do-well such as yourself could be successful in any field. Even smuggling.
In truth, Master Viserion, I find it hard to believe that anyone would put out for such a bore as yourself. But you've somehow managed to sire a whole gaggle of offspring.
Boo 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 doo boo baloo baloo boom ba-doo boom ba-doo 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 boom ba-doo boom. Beedoo 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 buddy 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 buddy.
What a splendid estate! I have seen pics of our ancient manors in the House Orselio archives. This place is very similar.
It's a pity you were denied the chance to grow up in such surroundings. I can just picture a young lady navigator, relaxing with a book in the garden after her lessons.
Awesome, I actually succeeded. The data is clearly displays. At first glance, there seemed to be no logic to their campaign, but after analyzing the data and the features of the terrain, you notice a clearer system indicating a geographical pattern to their attacks.
Keep your wits about you. I always keep my options open. Is there money to be made?
I'll tell you exactly what I was told by the people who contacted me. The ties sometimes. Oh, okay, never mind. One lad managed to get out. He's the one who told me all this, that the people are rotting alive in there. Strange, gross, yellow eyes, stinking like dead bodies. The worst looking ones are round up. Wait, what? Hold on. I'll tell you exactly. Some settlements have already switched to paying with people. They say that amendable settlements get special treatment from the governor's dogs. They arrange for medicine to be supplied to the settlement, then security, and then they completely isolate them. All contact between those inside the settlement and the outside world is cut off. One lad managed to get out. He's the one who told me all this, that the people are rotting alive in there. Strange, gross, yellow eyes, stinking like dead bodies. The worst looking ones are rounded up and taken away. The fellow who escaped, he seemed fine, but within a couple of days of the rebels picking him up, he started seeing monsters instead of people. They had to lock him up away from other folks, the poor sod, and then his wrists. I'll keep your secret.
Let us not dawdle.
Let us be on our way. Oh no, he died. Anyways. Oh wait, I haven't discovered the rebel yet. I need the rebel. Pew 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 pew. Wait, where's the rebel? Oh fuck. Somewhere over here. No, that's the landing pad. Okay, over here.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Wow, I know the map like the back of my hand.
Have a backup plan.
We're just going through the motions, guys. We're just going through the motions. do 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 ba do ba do ba do.
What a shame.
What a shameful failure.
Yes, feel shame, you assholes.
I won't let it define
No, Victor, you're supposed to be the chosen one.
Who thought that was a good idea?
A minor setback.
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
My house would be proud of me.
How did the person who has a 30% chance fucking got it?
about you. Keep my options open.
Iliad Lenevis greets you, Elantark.
Would you look at...
There is... My soul is nothing kin to yours. I have banished the shadow of doubt from your thoughts regarding my nature.
Look at this skull.
You are right, Elantark. Oh, Muiran, such vileness. This is the price of your fate. Price of your path. Take that away. Please.
The rebel that survived talk about strange experiments being conducted on the people of Janus. It is said that people are brought to the estate and never seen again. Do you know anything about it?
I witnessed prisoners being delivered to the rear doors under cover of darkness. But what became of them, I know not. And it is not my concern what you humans do to your fellows.
Yurliet touches a sparkling gem on her chest as though checking it is there.
Elantark, everything you have told me stirs doubt and alarm in my soul. I must take time to contemplate. Do not disturb me further.
Are you fucking serious? An otherworldly silence reigns under the archetypes of the gazebo. Perhaps a sound barrier generator is mounted in the dome. Are you fucking kidding me, mate?
Let us not dawdle.
Stop. There.
My Auspex has detected something.
My pleasure.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Hi, Piora? Piora? We need to hide them from her? No, I need all the elf husbands. Whenever Reeve comes to town, the locals shout, hide your elf men, Reeve is in town. Oh my. Dang, Reeve is a faster reader. She clicks a button and a second later she hits the next dialogue. She processing all that text so fast. I mean, it's because I already know what dialogue options I wanted to pick, so I did that. Wouldn't it make more sense if she's in the general area so she doesn't hear them shout this? You like survival and open world games, don't you? I'm trying to remember for a game to see if you like survival and open world games, I guess. I mean, I like Pow World, which is like an open world survival game, I guess. Thanks. Anyways, what's this game about? Well, have you heard of the most interesting universe called Warhammer 40K? There's a lot of, you know, exciting things, a lot of happy things. It's pretty great tabletop universe, you know. It's a Warhammer game, so lots of violence and roleplay. God damn it, Livesy. Yes, that's right. Oh my. Oh, did I say your name right? Piora? Streamer playing a game set in the Warhammer 40k universe. She plays a merchant noble rogue trader, which recently came into the role and inheriting a dynasty along with all its resources. Dynasty? Oh, okay, that's an interesting game. Yeah, it's pretty fun so far. I'm enjoying it. Warhammer, I hardly even knew her. It's so funny. All this because I honestly don't know too much about this game. Warhammer, there's not enough hammers in my war. Sadly, I just play and stream Overwatch for now because it's the only game I actually kind of know how to play. I mean, totally understandable, but yeah. But like, was it starting to, like, when you play games, okay, I've never played a CRPG before, and this is what, this game is a CRPG. So this is very new to me, but I do love fantasy and RPG games, so this is very fun, but it's definitely new, something different. And I have played Overwatch, and that was an interesting experience because I'd never played Overwatch before, so that was interesting. A decent game to stream for real. It reminds me of LOL game, LOL. League of Legends? Oh, it took me a while to decode that. League of Legends? Yeah, kind of. It's kind of like League, I guess. I don't know. I haven't played League of Legends. Everyone loves League of Legends, or certain people do, I guess. Oh, I thought this was an RTS. What's a CRPG? I honestly don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I thought this is a CRPG, you know, like top-down view. Asked about the genre because there's an RPG want you to try. It's called Conan Exiles if you're interested. Ugh, I don't know. I've heard of Conan Exiles, but I don't know if I'm interested in that. I haven't played it, to be honest. I just find it similar. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can see that there might be some similarities. Does League of Legends have, like, its own, like, single-player storyline? It's all multiplayer, isn't it? If okay, if you aren't interested. Oh, it's okay if you aren't interested? Yeah, like, I don't know. I've heard people talk about Conan Exiles, but it's just not, I don't know. It's just, isn't it like an online multiplayer thing? Isn't CRPG computer role-playing game? Computer role-playing game. Role-playing on the computer, typically in a fantasy environment, although some take place in a medieval setting. A major characteristic of CRPGs is the user's ability to move freely throughout the venue. So is this not a CRPG? What's an RTS? Yeah, I don't have fun, to be honest. It's just I only can play it without worrying about if I'm doing it right or not. I mean, isn't that the fun thing about gaming, is that even though you suck at it, you can just go back and like keep doing it over and over, and then eventually you get better at it? It can be single or multiplayer. Oh, I didn't know that. I feel you there. Don't like it when people tell you you're playing a game wrong. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I can understand that. Like, you just have to find what's good for you. Like, I'd feel annoyed if people are like, no, you have to play it with a controller. You can't play it with a mouse and keyboard. I'd be like, but it's easier for me to do it this way. And be like, no, that's not how you play the game. And it's like, what are you talking about? It's easier for me. What do you mean? You can also host your own server with your own group. Oh. Real-time strategy is RTS. Oh, is that what it is? Is that what this is? Is an RTS? What games do you like to play then? Oh yeah, what do you like to play? RTS is real-time strategy. Okay, thank you. RTS is real-time strategy. Thank you guys. Yeah, they just be like, play Genshin or Wuwa, and they be like, it's wrong, or not like, or not like it or that. It or that. I mean, stop. Yeah. Dude, just play games that you want to fucking play, bruh. Like, just play games you want to play. You don't have to play the popular games. Literally, I'm playing this game because I find it fun and I found out you can romance characters in here. And I was like, I want to play this game. It's not a very well-known title, but I like playing it. I'm having fun. Cartman voice. No, Reeve. You should be playing this on a controller. No. No, Rogue Trader is a CRPG. RTS is about building armies in larger scale, less role-playing per se. Ah. Oh, thank you for the follow, Biora. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Huh. I'm gonna follow you too. It's okay. I'm gonna follow you too. Less role-playing per se. That's not... I mean, that's interesting, but it's not fun for me. Yeah, funny story. I gave up on games, so I just play Dead by Daylight or Overwatch, so I don't get people telling me and making it awkward. Well, that's not fair. I mean, I don't think that's right that, like, it's gotten to that point. That's not cool. I love video games, but then I mostly just play, single player games? I don't play multiplayer games. I'm like, ew, talking to other people, gross. Let's just let it be me, a fantasy world, and characters that aren't real. Characters. And chat. I always have chat. Play games you want to play, and if you find them fun, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly. I think I will. Aw, cute. Yeah, just play the games you want to. Like, if it sounds interesting to you, give it a try. Like, if it's a game you've never tried before, give it a try. And then if it, obviously, if you don't end up liking it, it's totally fine, you know, to put it down and stuff. Like, that's a good thing about games, is that, like, you can give it a try, and then if it's not to you, you can just figure out what you want, what you like, stuff like that. Who cares what other people think? Do you? That was what I do anyway for streaming stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, talking to people is actually not gross. It just makes me nervous, so I just turn off the chat in all the games. No, I know talking to people isn't gross. I'm just teasing. It's just I prefer not to talk to people, because as you said, I get nervous. I get nervous too. I get shy. I'm like, oh god, I have to talk to people. Oh god. So I prefer to just, like, mainly either have the mic turned off, or I just play single player games where I don't have to interact with people. Yeah, I know, I have more fun by myself. Exactly. Doesn't play multiplayer games, proceeds to play games with multiplayer options such as Baldur's Gate and Palworld. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. It's an option to play by yourself, okay? It's an option. I'm just exercising my right to have the option to play by myself. Ah, my cattail. Are we not people, Reef? You're people. You're just people in my head, obviously. You know, fair. Yeah, she has to talk to us here, and us commenting about her future evil space elf husband. Look, he just has a unique culture, all right? A unique perspective on things, all right? He's just unique, all right? It's just his culture, okay? We have to respect other people's culture. And if that means making furniture out of people, then so be it. You know, that's just their culture. That's how they, you know, give gifts and stuff. You know, human body parts and stuff like that. Obviously, not me to judge. Not my place to judge. In your head, then where's the basement? Why don't you play with other VTubers? That would be fun. I mean, I do play with other VTubers. Yeah, actually, yeah, I've done collabs and stuff. I mean, I do, right now, I'm collabing with Sigil and Tori. Sigil with, conspiracy theories, and Tori with BG3 honor mode multiplayer. Those are fun. Are we not people, Reeve? When you eat us, do we not feel pain? When you step on us, do we not bleed? Well, no. Well, no, you don't. That just further proves my point that you guys are just figments of my imagination. Oh yeah, I love your motto. It's cute. Oh, thank you. For real, I wish I watched that. Which you wish you watched? Which you do it? The Baldur's Gate collab is still going on every Saturday. Oh, that's what you meant. I got confused. I was like, were we talking about a show earlier? Did I miss something? I was doing a brain fart. I'm sorry. Oh, my phone died. Well, there you go. That happened. Alright, so I talked to... Yeah, it's every Saturday, if you want to check it out. I still need to get good at Overwatch. Okay, so I made Yearliet upset because I said some dark stuff to her, and she's like, leave me. Can I go back? Can I go back and talk to her? Will she accept me? I am your rogue trader. You will obey me. Do not disturb my contemplation in luck. I need time. Great. Why is it that I fuck everything up every time? Have you tried playing Bastion? The fuck is Bastion? Something I noticed in VTuber streams, they make the model bigger in the screen. So yeah, if you would like, you can do it. To make my what? Make my model bigger? Remember, she's besties with the character that has very questionable views on peasants. God damn it. This Drew Bastion is a character in Overwatch. He a robot that turns into a turret tank. Oh, right, Bastion. No, I haven't played Bastion. I think he was locked. He was locked. I played other characters, but I think Bastion was not available to me. But I really like playing Reaper, though. Yeah, I mean, zoom in. Never mind, I don't know how to say it. You mean like this? Goddamn, I made my cattail fucking huge. Oh, shit. There we go. Giant ass cattail. You mean like this? My hat doesn't even fit. No, from the Streamlabs thing. Or OBS. You mean like this? You mean like this? Can you guys see the game? So you don't cut the model, you know? Oh. You know, that's fair. Makes sense. Oh, fuck. You know, like that? Eh. I adore you. Assassin syntax. It's uncontrollable. God damn it. Why is my fucking hat so goddamn big? Goddamn big hat. Yeah, you gotta unlock the characters. It takes like 50 plus games too for some characters. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. Stupid Overwatch. Do you like playing Reaper because he is a letter off from being a Reaver? No. I like him because he's kind of hot, but also because he's, I don't know, like, he's easy to play for me. I literally tried tanks, I tried healing, I tried DPS and healing, but then I realized, like, I can't heal other people. I can't focus on healing other people. I just want to do damage. And so I was like, but I can't do tank. So I started playing DPS characters, and I like the feel of Reaper. Like, the other characters were like, I didn't, which was weird. God, what's his name? It's not, is it McCready? Or did they change his name again? Did he change, they changed his name, right? It's not McCready anymore. It's something else, right? Like, I thought I would enjoy playing him, the cowboy dude, but it didn't feel right. So I was like, I don't like this. And so I played Reaper, and then I had more fun with it. Move your hat, Reeve. I can't see the shuttle. Whoa, Reaver got a growth spurt. I know, right? Yep, put it to the side now. Yay! I figured it out. Where's the game? All I see is that Reaver has suddenly gotten puberty. Wow. The hat is adorable. Thank you. Just likes to get everywhere, though. Because you got an enormous amount of power of cuteness. I mean darkness. How dare you say cuteness? McCree is now Cassidy. Oh, okay. Thank you. I keep forgetting his name. Because, like, I think for the longest time when Overwatch first came out, he was McCree. Petey. Something like that. And then they changed it because of the badness associated with that name. Wait, what now? Can't say the word now? Can't say what word? It's fine, Reeve. I got you. Me, the OG nerdy girl inside your head. Thank you, Chaparak. You understand. You get it. Should I restart again? Oh, now she wants. Elantak, Yurliet gestures for your attention. As you once sought my help, now I am seeking yours. The time has come to dispel the final shadows on our path. I have hidden the truth from you. I know a great deal about those who are disturbing the peace of the local ruler, and I also know where they are hiding. Allow me to show you the way, on the condition that you bring me to them. Jay lets out a faint chuckle. Your kind are usually a bit better at bargaining. Always offer what can't be obtained with torture or thrones. Why did you not say anything? When an unexpected and suspicious revelation? Better late than never, I suppose. Show me the way. I'd rather show you the way to your grave. Warden sees her. Why did you not say anything? No other path was open to me, but now our paths are aligned, and my decision was motivated not by caprice, but by reason, which compels me now to be honest with the person who can fix all of this. Everything you have discovered, everything you have learned from your kind, they are all traces of the same calamity, the calamity that will eclipse all the strife and wars on the face of this world. All the signs were plain to see, but I was here and the Monkey failed to recognize the coming storm. Please, follow me, Victor. You must, if this world truly matters to you. What calamity are you talking about? You're still holding back information. If one of the Imperium's world is in danger, so be it. I will follow you. Excellent. I was beginning to get bored without living targets to shoot at. Oh my. I believe you. Lead on. I don't believe you. You're luring me into a trap. Warden sees her. Attack. I'm tired of your lies. I believe you. Leave on. Lead on. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Elontek. You truly must have been brought here by Providence, for no, it was your will alone that brought you here, which has become a blessing for the Lilithan. Let's go, Elentak. I pray the gods that we are not too late. Sure thing, lady. Okay. Forest of Janus. Oh. With a chain talk and chain talk. Reeve, the next bit has like a few battles, so if you wanting to get off, then might be best to save now, but if you're continuing, then it's fine. Don't worry, Yerliet is being tsundere. Okay. Yeah, I think it's already 7, right? Yeah, it's past 7. Yeah. I'm going to save it here, if I can. Wait, can I go back to the void ship? Let's go. It's gonna be... Few can claim to have survived an encounter with the Xenos, but even fewer to have struck up a friendship with one of these creatures. However, the privileges of a rogue trader allow one to make... Sorry. Sorry, my nephew is upset because he needs to take a bath, and he doesn't want to take a bath. Gonna look for a bit? Okay, I'm just gonna try and... Because I want to see if I can get... I think it's Einrich. I need to get Einrich, Argenta, and... Who the fuck is Ulfred? Wait, how do I... Wait, where do I get Ulfred? Shaparak, how do I get Alfred? Oh wait, we recruit Alfred during this, right? Ulfric, sorry, Ulfric. Ulfar? The fuck is his name, dude? You have to find those unique and plant for him. Wait, what? There are 2 in the area where the commissar was and one place where Malice is. Oh, never mind. This takes place in a different time. Never mind. Do you mean Alfar? Yeah. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Wait, did I fuck up? I think I did, actually. Wait, is this the point? This isn't the point of no return, is it? Ofar is very far from here. You got the one companion on this world already, and you're Liet, so you on track for Dark Eldar Husbando. Okay. So I just need to do this, and she'll lead me to him eventually. I don't have to worry about anything else. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Is that what's happening here? When you hear the pin drops and syntax, you're like chapter 2. Oh. Ew. Anyways, I think I'm gonna go end it here because it's already late for me. You haven't like been declared Theodore's replacement yet? Oh. There is a lot story left. Okay. Choked on spit. Okay, back, and are you done for tonight? Yeah. Trying to see if there's anyone. Thank you for the hydration check. Let's go. Let's go raid SoCal Sam because he's streaming right now. Alright, thank you guys for sticking with me for this long. Oh, okay, I got confused about something, sorry. Let's raid Mara's Eye now. Oh my. Debating if want to do a thing tonight or tomorrow. You have yourself a good rest, Reaver. Thank you. Have a good night. See you later, Reeve. Good stream, Reeve. You have a good night. Thank you, thank you. Hold on. 1 second. Hold on. I have to bring it up again because I got confused about something. Hold on. Alright, let's go get SoCal Sam. The little goober. He's playing Minecraft right now. Anyway, see you guys later. Thank you for sticking with me. I hope you guys have a good night or a good day. You guys have a good one. Enjoy your times. I know I enjoy my time with you guys. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye.